unless they launch you away like that. Now, the way that you can tell from afar if someone is in a car is by doing this. So go ahead and sit in that passenger seat, right? If you pin a car, if you mark a car and it does not show a car symbol, then that means someone's in the car. So see that icon there? But a pin, which means that if you don't know someone's in the car, don't do, because there is no car icon, right? So I will do that a lot of times. If it's kind of a suspicious looking car, go ahead and mark it with a pin, see what happens. That means someone's in the car. In that case, you come up right to their window and get ready to basically light them up like that. And that is the best way to kill anyone that's in the back of a car. Walk up to them with an SMG or an AR. Don't use a shotgun because it takes too long to break the window and then shoot again. Go ahead and use an SMG or an AR and toward the head. They're heavy damage to the dome. So I always encourage you to ping cars to just check if someone's in them, if a car looks like it's kind of parked in a suspicious spot, or if it's end game and a car looks like it's parked in a regular spot, right? Because it's very hard to tell when somebody's in the back of a car. Like, you know, if you're just running around like this, you really would not notice that someone's in the back of this car unless you get this angle right here and you're like, oh, obviously someone's in the back of the car. But from even here, like, you know, I wouldn't know that that character's in this car at all. But if you ping it, no icon, right? Or if I ping this car right here, icon. So we know someone's in this car, and when we approach it like this, the beauty of approaching the car like this and having your gun on them is that even if they switch to a different seat, you just move over and you start spraying them in the head. And it's going to be pretty much all headshots, so you're pretty much guaranteeing a kill. Alright, so a great point that Nevering brought up here is that if you also want to hide in cars, right, you can do one of these where you drive around and you maybe drive behind this bush, and then you just park the car. And now in Nevering's mind over here, or the enemy's mind, they're going to think that you're in that bush. Instead, you're in the car, and you can just pop them like that. So basically, it's a nice little sneak attack. Now, another way to lose an unwanted passenger or just get distance from somebody that's trying to kill you that's in your car is to drive to another car, jump out, and then get in that car, right? Because that is a very easy way to lose them, and you get a fresh new car with full health. So it's good knowledge to know where all the cars spawn on the Fortnite map, or where they typically spawn, so that you can drive toward one and then get in it to escape someone who might be in your passenger seat. And also the best way to do that is to drive in the opposite direction that the car that you're trying to enter is facing, because if you drive in the same direction as, say, this truck right here, and then you get out and jump in the truck, they can just continue on their way and pretty much follow you very easily. But if you drive toward a car and you're coming at it from the opposite direction as parked, like this, then this car, the truck, now has to back up and turn around to catch you. So you've got a nice head start on them if you go in the opposite direction of the vehicle. Alright, now let's quickly talk about if someone's using a car against you, right? There's a few things you can do. The best thing you can do is shoot the player in the face, right? Because it's very easy to hit their head when they're parked, sitting still. Pretty much any shot that you land on them is going to be a headshot, whether the passenger, driver, rear passenger. It's pretty much all headshots. So the best thing you can do to kill a player who's driving a car is shoot them. But a lot of times they'll drive in a way that you can't directly see their head, right? It's very hard to hit. They might start driving away from you, like this, yep, and then you can't see their head. So the next best thing you can do is pop their rear tire, one of their rear tires, and optimally you actually pop their front tire and the rear tire on the same side, like that. So now go ahead and try to drive that car in a straight line at a high speed. There's pretty much no chance that you're going to be able to get away from me very easily. You're going to keep running into things. Oh, he's a pretty good driver. Yeah. Or not. Yeah. So if you pop two tires both on the same side, it is a lot harder to drive than if you pop two tires both in the rear or both in the front. So if I pop this rear tire and that rear tire, this car is still pretty easy to drive. It's balanced, right? It's slow for sure, but it's still providing me with some cover, and I can still kind of maneuver it away. But if I pop this tire and this tire, it is actually very difficult to drive at all, right? It just, if I'm not fighting it, it does 180s. So basically I'm going, you know, in circles. If I really fight it, I can do this, you know, and then it's just really hard to control. So popping 2 tires on one side of the car is the best way, or even 3 tires, I guess, or 4 tires on the semi-trucks. I don't know what it is, but if you can pop all the tires on one side of the car, makes it very, very hard to drive. But you know, a lot of times you can't get the front and the back, so just go for the tires, because it's going to slow them down a lot. If you pop any tires at all. Even 1 tire is pretty good. It will bring them to a limp, in which case you can usually catch up to them with shockwaves or another vehicle yourself. Now, if you cannot shoot both wheels, and if you can't shoot the driver, then go ahead and dump your entire mag on the car. But I will warn you, that puts you in a dangerous spot, because you no longer have a magazine left if they decide to exit the car, like I was doing before when I showed you how to fight back, right? So go ahead and dump your magazine on me, Vix.
Go ahead and dump it. Wow.
Right, so Vix is dumping his magazine. Now he's on a reload, right? And he did not expect me to jump out of that car and fight back. So you need to be aware of that if you're playing against good players who might be doing that sort of thing to you. So when you are dumping your magazine on any car, especially in higher skilled lobbies, you want to be doing it in cover, right? So I would not just be standing out here like right here and shooting at this car, because there's a chance that he could jump out of it and start shooting me. So what I'd prefer to do is do this, you know, use this head glitch right here. Then other people also are not going to be able to easily shoot me when I'm being distracted by this guy driving around, who, you know, I'm putting all of my ammo into, just making a ruckus. Everyone knows that you're doing it, so if you're going to do it, you want to put yourself in a safe spot. You don't want to be right here on this edge. That's just not worth the time or effort of shooting this car, because you put yourself at so much risk of getting snuck up on by somebody over here, or in this bush, or whatever, right? So most of the time, it's not worth shooting the car unless you are in very good cover yourself, or you have shockwaves or something like that to get away in case they jump out of the car. But you got to be really, really ready for them to jump out of the car, because a lot of players will be able to do that to you.
66. How about that? There you go. You know what, let's go with a thicker font.
Here we go. This is how we use cars right here. With trucks, you can use these big tires and actually like
discover a stable income with minimal investment.
That's
Imagine
it.
that tomorrow you could stop working 5 days a week and earn a daily income enough to realize your dreams. More than 450,000 users in Canada have joined our community. You only have to make a few clicks to set up a system that will do all the hard work for you.
No, I don't want to hear this.
You don't need any special skills.
Nobody wants to hear that.
Play your opponent with the tire, and look, we're driving away from them and parking it in a way that they cannot hit us, and they just don't expect us to play the cover like that. So we're always parking away from them, putting our passenger towards them and our driver away from them, so that we can reposition and kind of take them by surprise like that. And that works really, really well with trucks with big tires as well, and normal tires. Alright, now with these trucks, these big wheels, you can actually fight back pretty well and catch them off guard by playing underneath the truck, right? So a lot of times you can use these big wheels, they can't see you, and you can kind of cover yourself so they can't really see where you're going, and then you just hop up, take a shot, jump back in the truck, park it again, take another shot. And again, if they're going to try to fight the car, if they're going to try to blow up your car, that is time that you can be shooting them, right? So if they want to shoot your car, that's great in most cases, unless you're at very, very low health. Then you want to just get out and shockwave, right? Because you're going to die if the car blows up. If you like this in-depth type of learning and you want to take your Fortnite Zero Build training even further, you might consider joining as a Shinobi Clan member. If you join at a master level membership, you're going to get access to private training 2 to 3 days a week with myself and other master members, and we're basically going to be running drills and demonstrations just like I showed you here, except for you're going to be in the game and I'm going to be watching over your shoulder, making sure you're doing it right and you're learning the skill properly, and basically giving you feedback, and I'll answer any questions you have live right there. And my whole goal there is just to try to help you improve your gameplay as much as I can in the most efficient way I can. And if you join at any level of membership, you're also going to get access to the private Shinobi Clan Discord, which I have put a lot of work into to make it a great resource and of great value to anyone who joins. You'll have access to all these great people, and it's all filtered by their regions so that you find people that are in your region that play at your hour and all that. And there's also really great training resources in there and just good conversations with incredible people. This community is unlike any other gaming community. I promise you that. These people are amazing. And if you can't afford a membership, that is totally fine. You just watching this video is super helpful. Leaving a like on it is super helpful. If you want to use code Toby1Shinobi to support me financially at no extra cost to yourself whatsoever. Go ahead and put Toby1Shinobi in your Fortnite item shop, and I would greatly appreciate that. Man, I am starting to sound like a salesman. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. I really do appreciate any support whatsoever. Even if you're just watching this video, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Have yourself a great day, my friend. Shinobi out.
I mean, do I pick up on the bow down there? There's a chance, right? I have to up with all those brakes, man. Will I make that in 50 seconds? I don't know, man. I have to check if I can buy some more time. Oh, yes. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. You can map this out too. All right, boys and girls. That's it. We're up. What do we got up here? Anything? Anything good? Yeah, because I'm always running out of ammo, right? Yeah. Maybe I should shoot some people before I tell my friends, oh, when do you run out of ammo? Yeah, maybe they run out of ammo because they got 20 kills. Mount Olympus? I don't want to be at Mount Olympus. I don't want to be at Mount Olympus. Yo, let's just go to zone, bro, before we start playing. Come on, let's go to zone. So I can have reprieve. There you go. 7. There you go, man. Yeah. Wait, so where is this zone going? I'm supposed to go over there. Okay. That would be in zone. Oh my gosh. Alright. Here we go, back. This car's ready. Ready for action. But you cannot go that way. Is there a chest in here? Took away the mythic chest. What's here? Repairs? Oh, no, I'm good. Should I go there? I mean, this might be some battle. Oh, yeah. Looks like that is the case. Do not want to go that way. No, I don't. I'm becoming experienced. Okay, chill. Oh, that's an often safe spot. I've definitely died there before, but like I've had nice luck. These like hidden valleys. Hidden valley dressing is a good dressing too. I like hidden valleys. Oh darn! For a second I thought that said 14, but it said 34. 34 people left. All right. Yo, these people are gonna get missiles, bro. Grenade launchers coming at ya. I'm on a mission. Go ahead. Do I have anything good? No. Okay, I'm taking my new lesson. I'm taking my lessons, man. I'm winning every fight with these chicks. Yeah, bro. Thanks for the advice.
Imagine not having to deal with inventory, unsold stock, shipping, or returns. Instead, you can entrust all that to a reliable partner like Printful. Get unmatched quality products made
15 seconds. Where am I gonna go? Where do I like to go? Grand Glacier? Oh, might just, yeah. I don't know. Happening in my car here? Is that what's going on? No, that's a next level building over there. That. Flight foot. Can I get there in time? I can't go around there. I can't. Whatever. Can't is not an option, bro. No. Get in there. There we go. Somebody's been there, that's for sure. So is there any medkits just chilling? Where else? Okay. Here's my spot, bro. There. Bombard these people. Bombard them. Bombardier, the Canadian manufacturing company. They make trains, planes, and snowmobiles. Don't hold that. Well, this guy's probably funny. Joe Rogan experience. Jerry.
Joe Rogan Podcast, check it out.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Drink by day, Joe Rogan Podcast by night, all day.
Yeah, so the thing is about that photo of the moon that they do with the phones, they found out that that's kind of bullshit.
No, let me show you some of mine.
I know, I've took it too, but what it is it's AI. And so what someone did
this is AI?
Yeah, what someone did online, one of them clever kids, they took a very blurry photo of the moon and they put it on a screen across the room.
Okay.
And then they zoomed in on it as if it's the moon, and the camera showed detailed craters.
Oh, well, that's what I'm talking about like this, you know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a real picture.
Yeah.
So that you just use the 100x zoom.
Yeah.
You didn't use the moon photo thing.
Yeah, no. This is
there's a moon
just
shot.
Me standing outside.
There's a moon shot aspect to that. That's a little.
I gotta check that. I didn't know about that one.
Yeah, if you zoom in on it, if you zoom in on the moon.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't think that's real. See, that's what I'm talking about. I think that's AI.
The AI recreates it?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I know. I was showing off to my family.
Yeah, listen.
I have the 22, I think the S22 Ultra.
Yeah.
I had the older one, and I would take photos of the moon. I'm like, look, iPhone's bullshit. It can't do this, but it turned out it looks like I got fooled.
Oh man.
Yeah, because you can't hide stuff like that on the internet, technology stuff.
Right,
Those guys are too good.
They know everything.
They know everything.
Yeah.
But we were just talking about the difference. I'm really thinking about switching to Android. I'm just tired of being trapped.
Yeah.
And it's just like this resistance. Everybody's like, don't do that. I'm like, oh my God, it's like a mind virus. Like everybody's like culturally locked into having a blue bubble.
But when you tell them you're going to switch from Apple, then Agent Smith shows up from the Matrix that inhabits their body, and they try to tell you to stop doing it. Don't do it. Like try to convince you not to leave.
It's like if you were a Catholic and you said, I'm going to become a Baptist.
Right.
You know, people would go, don't do it.
Right.
Don't do it. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
It's not that much different.
I know. It's crazy.
It's weird. People get They get weird with everything. They
Yeah,
get
yeah.
weird with their beliefs. They get weird with what they subscribe, what group they attach themselves to.
So true.
It's
Well, I
so
feel my
strange.
time, right,
And
guys?
I think this is a good way to segue into like what you do, and because these subjects, so many of these subjects, so many people have like an instantaneous reaction.
Yeah.
And that instantaneous reaction is, oh, hogwash.
Yeah.
If this was true, I would already know about it. It would be taught in universities.
Yeah.
It would all be. But then you find out, like, no one is really just kind of trying to piece stuff together, specifically talking about these ancient tablets, which are, to me, some of the most interesting things about ancient history, particularly what came out of ancient Sumer.
Yeah.
Ancient
Oh,
Sumer,
my.
when you look at their tablets and, like, what are they saying? And why would they dedicate so much time to talking about this stuff?
Exactly.
Why do they have pictures of giant, enormous people-looking things with like a humanoid with a tail sitting on their lap? Like, what is this? Just fiction? Like, why would they detail this? And how do they have a representation of the solar system with the correct amount of planets and relatively the correct order and size? You know, it's not exact, but it's an artistic version of the real thing.
Yeah.
And how the hell, 6,000, 5,000 years ago, do they know that?
Yeah.
And what explanations do we have? Like, what's the conventional explanations when people try to dismiss what they knew in ancient Sumer?
Well, the conventional explanation is always going to the term mythology. They throw mythology around, you know, left and right to cover up the fact that they have no clue or idea. So they turn it into mythology so they can kind of say it's all fantasy and fairy tales, and this is how they expressed themselves or how they understood the universe. It's all mythology, it's all fake, but in reality, it's not all fake. These people left behind such detailed records and information. It's a time capsule of information on stone tablets for us today to be able to decipher, break down, and understand, and that's what we're here to do now.
When you look at these ancient languages like cuneiform, can you read that? Do you know how to read it?
Yeah, a small amount of it, yeah. Studying it from books that I have bought right off of Amazon.
Oh.
Yeah, so basically you take a stick. It looks like a stick with a kind of a curved end, right? Almost sharpened. It's called a stylus. And then
just like a stylus for an iPad.
Exactly, very similar, right? And then you take a piece of wet clay, and right before it's too wet or too dry, right in the middle stage, you then start wedging, making these incredible lines into the clay, and then from that you get this cuneiform text. So this text, literally, you know, some of the letters actually relate to complete ideas. But it's incredible work, and it takes a long time to do. And then you have to let this thing dry, and then it becomes stone. So, you know, if people were supposed to be trying to worry about how they're going to get their next meal, shelter for the night, and all these kind of things, who has time to sit down and write these incredible works of art, like the Epic of Gilgamesh, for example?
Yeah.
So I think they really were writing down, and also they were transcribing information that was given to them by these quote-unquote gods, with a lowercase g.
So when you're reading things like the Epic of Gilgamesh, the Epic of Gilgamesh, for people who don't know, is one of the oldest versions of a lot of the stories that you hear in the Bible. Very, very similar to them. They seem to be, there always seems to be a great flood. There's a few heroes. There's angry gods. There's a bunch of stuff going on. And Zechariah Sitchin's work was like the most controversial on the Sumerian text, right?
Yes.
Because there's a whole website called sitchiniswrong.com. Like, people go crazy about him.
Yeah.
But when he starts talking about it, when you read some of the things that they wrote, and when you see like some of the images that they created, images that look like the double helix of DNA, and there's a bunch of the like that now we represent the caduceus, which represents pharmacies and drugs. Like that's the old version of an image of the double helix of DNA, or at least it looks super similar to that.
Oh, it definitely is, because it's referenced even in the Egyptian Book of the Dead and other ancient texts. So there's no coincidences here. Now, Zechariah Sitchin, you know, I don't particularly go by his work, not because it's controversial. I believe he was one of the greatest researchers of all time. And the reason why is because he laid out so much information for us to begin to scratch our head and ask questions. But what I figured out was that by going through the UCLA CDLI online cuneiform digital library, say that fast 10 times, I was able to take stone tablets and decipher them myself. So anyone can go online to the UCLA CDLI online cuneiform digital library and read these stone tablets for themselves. You don't need Zacharias issue. You don't need anyone else. And as I began to break these tablets down,
do they have them transcribed, or are you reading the actual tablet?
They transcribe them. They actually transcribe them into English for you.
Is there controversy as far as, like, are there different versions of the transcription? Like, do some people think it's interpreted differently? Is like some debate about that?
Only where it comes to where some of the text is missing. There could be pieces chipped off of tablets.
Right.
You see that corner missing from that tablet right there in the Epic of Gilgamesh.
Just look how wild is that?
Yeah.
Just how wild is that exists?
Yeah.
And that this was, it's so hard for people to put in their brain 5,000 years of time, and that there's these people that have this very bizarre language. Like, when you look at that language, we don't even know what it sounds like, right?
Right. No, and the language popped up out of nowhere. You know, you're talking about a civilization that appeared out of nothing.
It looks like computer code.
It does.
Doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
I just imagine, like, a human being deciding that they were going to write down in these very bizarre, and they all agree that all these things mean a certain thing. So they had to somehow or another have a Rosetta Stone or something where they're documenting it so that people can learn it and teach it. And then we're looking at it 5,000 years later.
Yeah.
It's so amazing.
It is. And what's incredible is this text was translated in the 1800s, long before Zacharias Sitchin was born. So there are some, some rumors that, he was the only one that could decipher these tablets. Well, no. George Smith, who worked as an Assyriologist and wrote many books and deciphered these Sumerian tablets in the 1800s. So we're talking about texts that have been deciphered for a few hundred years, nothing that was just deciphered recently.
So what are the first decipherings? Like, what year was the first deciphering?
It was in the 1800s. I think around 1850. George Smith. He actually worked at the I believe it was Cambridge.
What was his take? Like, when he's reading all these wacky stories and all the Anunnaki stuff, like, what's his take on it?
He is literally subscribing to this information the way almost that you and I see it today. These people saw something, experienced something, interacted with something, and he cataloged it, and it inspired him to write a complete translation of the Enuma Elish and the 7 tablets of creation. And he talks about the fact that that information was copied right from those tablets and put into the Old Testament of the Bible. And so, it's not exactly like it's going to go from here to the Bible, but it went to other ancient papyruses and scriptures and so forth. And then later on, when it was discovered in caves, people took those and then said, okay, we got to put this into a book. And then it became the Bible much later, around 100 AD. But he subscribed to the theory that these people interacted with beings in some way, shape, or form, and that also this information is so incredible that it became part of the biblical text.
Did you ever read the Dead Sea Scrolls?
Yes. Yeah.
So the Dead Sea Scrolls, what was it found in? What year was that? It was in Qumran, right? They found it in
Qumran, but I think again this was also, I believe, in the late 1800s or early 1900s.
Is when they found them. So these things are written on animal skins, and this is this is a very old version of those exact same stories, or some of similar stories.
Yeah.
There's a lot of weirdness in the Dead Sea Scrolls. Like, I haven't read it, but is there any references to anything that's similar, like Anunnaki type characters, the Nephilim, or anything like that in the Dead Sea Scrolls?
They show up everywhere in the Dead Sea Scrolls, in the Enuma Elish, and the Epic of Atrahasis. Of course, even in the Bible, they're known as the Anak, A-N-A-K. We were grasshoppers in their eyesight, it says in the biblical text. So no matter where you go in any culture, you're going to discover that these beings, in some way, shape, or form, engaged mankind, brought knowledge, teaching, building techniques, and just so much more wisdom and information, esoteric wisdom, alchemy. All these things came from these people.
So the craziest version of this story is that they genetically engineered us out of lower primates and put us here to mine gold.
Right.
And then established different types of civilizations and taught us how to build things, taught us all these different things, and enough time has passed that we've kind of forgotten. Enough time has passed. That's the wackiest version of it, right?
Right. That's the bare bones minimum.
Yeah, the wackiest version is they made us, which is, we've talked about this a couple of times, but how bizarre it is that human beings have this incredible fascination for gold. We're fascinated with gold. this fascination with gold is really weird. Like, why back when it was basically useless? You couldn't make a knife out of it, you couldn't, you know, like, it didn't make sense that this would be so valuable. Just because it's rare, you're barely alive. You know, we're going, you know, right? We're going back to full-on hunter-gatherer, our ancestors with spears and stone chip, and then after that, gold emerges. And it stays. It stays forever. Now, when you read Zecharia Sitchin's book, he talks about this in the 1970s. His description of it was that they needed to suspend gold particles in the atmosphere because their atmosphere was being destroyed. Right. Then you move to like somewhere around the 2000s when climate scientists start proposing this idea of suspending reflective particles in the atmosphere.
Right.
And then when you realize the unique properties of gold, how unusual it is in terms of like a building material, you can coat things. The reason why things are like coated in gold, silver plated, or gold plated rather, you can take a tiny piece of gold and cover an enormous area with it. It's a strange metal, like really weird. And what, you know, the supposed story is, it's very common on Earth, very rare on Nibiru.
Right. Yeah, that's the story. And now when I started looking into the gold thing myself, and here's what I came up with. So when you start analyzing the text, you discover that there was an encampment in a place called South Africa at Adam's Calendar. Okay. Now at Adam's Calendar, there's actually the very first gold mines discovered. They're dating them back to about 200,000 years ago. And that's incredible because there's a building there that looks like a worn down structure. Now in the tablets, it talks about the fact that the Ijiji, who were the working class Anunnaki beings who were cleaning out the Euphrates and Tigris River so they can create irrigation and, you know, create a bustling civilization. Also, they were doing the actual construction themselves. No people needed, just them working. They were like the construction workers, and Anu and Enki and Enlil, these leader gods, were like, you know, the foremen, the master architects and so forth, right? The boss. So these people were working, but they weren't supposed to be enslaved. They were volunteers. They got tired of doing the work, according to them, for about 250,000 years of labor on Earth, and also, according to them, on Mars. This is in the text. They call it Lamu. And so they decided to go to war against Enki, Enlil, and Anu because their demands had not been met. So they went to meet them in the Epic of Atrahasis. They go to Adam's Calendar. They go to that same structure that was discovered where that gold mine is located. I was like, holy crap, there is some link here to gold. Specifically, exactly, I don't know, but I know if you're an advanced civilization, you need gold. And the people that you have working it for you probably think, you know, it's to adorn or to adorn yourself or in recognition of the gods, so they'll wear it and they'll utilize it, but not for technology. But what's crazy is they go to war, they go to get ready to go to battle, and then Enki says, I have an idea that will stop this war. There's an existing being on this planet. Existing, not something that doesn't exist, existing. We can add our essence to it with a slain god. So they're talking about taking the DNA or genetics from one of themselves and mixing it with the DNA of the hominid that was here. It's not specified whether it was, you know, an ape man or anything. They don't specify in the tablets, but to create a worker being. And they began to do this genetic modification, probably disconnecting some of our DNA, making genetic modification to us to get us to take orders from them. They inserted something called a worship gene, which was just discovered recently, that human beings have a gene inside of them that can be turned on and turned off. It can be turned off in a laboratory setting. It can also be turned off with a magnetic field around your head. And when it's off, you don't want to worship anything outside of yourself. You look inside, and when it's on, you look to get something from the outside. So this is incredible. And so they made us worship people.
Gene inside of us to make us worship them.
Right.
How genius.
That's incredible, because then you're not a slave anymore. You're doing this for the honor of the gods.
And for people who think all this talk is really crazy, I want to put in perspective that we talked about this the other day, that during which war was it where the Soviet Union was experimenting? It was scientists in the Soviet Union, correct? They're experimenting with creating a chimpanzee human being hybrid that they would probably send to war.
Yeah.
So instead of having regular people, we would make this monster, this freak, you know, ape man, and send him to war and have him crush the enemies.
Yeah.
So like, how crazy is that? They knew how strong chimps are. I got an idea. Let's turn a chimp human, and that way, if he dies, who gives a fuck?
Right.
We made him. Get him to go to work for us.
Yeah.
And now, if you're a supremely enlightened being, wouldn't you think of human beings with all of our folly and all of our chaos and all of our war and bullshit and the internet and disinformation and misinformation, wouldn't you think of us kind of the same way we would think about that chimp hybrid thing? If I was I'm the president of Russia, I want my cousins to go to war?
No.
Or I would have sent this freak that I made in a lab.
Yeah, and what's interesting, so I'm glad you said made in a lab. They had talked briefly in that text about fashioning people. In other words, almost
How did
like
they say it?
They said the word fashioning. Fashioning a being.
What was do you remember the actual quote?
I would have to look it up, the actual quote.
But they describe it as fashion.
Fashion, because they said even the lamb hadn't been fashioned yet, so they had fashioned lambs. So they fashioned, and it's also in Epic of Gilgamesh, they fashioned the friend that Gilgamesh went on the journey with. He wasn't born from a woman's womb. They created him. They created him an artificial being to go on this journey in the Epic of Gilgamesh. So they used that phrase several times in the tablets. But they said, no, wait. It was almost like that's not a good idea because in some ways it seems as if they had known that the idea of making these too many artificially created people wouldn't be a good idea. Now they didn't go deeper than that, but you can see where we are today with AI and everything else and these robots that are coming. Maybe they knew something about that, but they decided to take a biological being and genetically modify and program that to do the work, and that's exactly what they did.
Well, if they really knew what we would be capable of, and that we would be illogical, overpopulation would be a gigantic issue. And in many parts, it's not really that big of an issue here, except for in cities, but in many parts of the world, it's the whole country. The whole country is New York City, which is just fucking bonkers. And you gotta wonder, that's actually not true. It's not even that bad, even in China. China has a lot of open space, but when you're in those cities, they are massive, and they are filled with people. And that is probably what you'd imagine a higher being would do if it was like us, like kind of illogical and kind of a little bit reckless and has a little bit too much technology for the average person that didn't develop the technology, but all of a sudden you got some 85 IQ dope who has access to all the things that all these geniuses have created.
Yeah.
You could figure, we talked to Michio Kaku, he built a nuclear reactor in his house when he was a kid.
I heard about that. That was crazy.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I know.
That's so crazy. But there's a lot of different stuff that you can do and have access to technology that is beyond anything you would ever be able to invent with your own mind. But because we share things across the board, you would imagine that if you were an enlightened being from another planet that's a million years more advanced than us, you'd go, I see where this one's going. You have that cousin who's an alcoholic and then he wins the lottery, like, oh shit, Derek just won the lottery.
Yeah.
This is gonna be crazy. Derek's got $200 million. It's gonna be fucking insane.
It's crazy. And they knew they were going outside their own guidelines and their own laws, their parameters, because they made a statement in the text. They said the creator of all is going to punish them, or they would have to answer to the creator of all for what they did here. So, and that lets you know they weren't really gods. They knew themselves that they weren't the creator of the universe, but that they masqueraded as gods on this planet.
Just like we did when different versions of human civilization would find primitive tribes, like the cargo
cult.
The cargo cult that you talked about in your documentary. That is so fascinating that during World War II, planes landed on these remote places, and these people built mock planes to show like what the thing was that came to visit them that they thought were like gods.
Wild.
Do you think that if the Anunnaki are real, and if Nibiru really exists, and there's another planet with highly intelligent beings that are far more advanced than us, if that's the case, do you think there's more advanced, more advanced, more, just like we are to chimpanzees, they are to us, and then another race is to them, and then it just keeps going on and on forever until you're God.
Absolutely. I believe there's levels to the game, just like there's levels in terms of how we live on this planet. We have the first world, second world, third world, just here on Earth. Now magnify that one as a fractal, as a universe as a whole. You have civilizations that are a million, 2 million, maybe even a billion years ahead. And every universe every civilization progressing within the universe at a specific rate. So you can have beings that have already maybe even shed their corporeal bodies and only exist as beings of energetic light, and then you have everything all the way back down towards us. In the Emerald Tablets, though, he actually says that he has achieved the ability to incarnate at will on and in the plane he desires. He claims to be able to incarnate whenever he wants and even into other dimensions. which is wild.
That's next level.
Yeah, that's next level.
But it does make sense that if we're capable of doing what we're doing, we were talking about your phone, the Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra with zooms and all this different shit. That's magic to someone just 200 years ago. And if it keeps going and you keep like playing this out as far as possible, it kind of makes sense there would be levels to the kind of intelligent life that exists in the universe beyond our comprehension. Well, have you talked to Terrence Howard? Do you know his theory about how planets are created? That it's just things ejecting from the sun over billions and billions of years, and that there's a Goldilocks zone where you can create life, and that's where the people are. And then as this Goldilocks zone gets spread, you have to be super technologically proficient in order to control your environment to the extent where you no longer require the sun in order to keep you alive. That kind of makes sense if the Bureau's out there past Pluto.
Oh, it makes a lot of sense.
It makes sense that they...
Howard, because I just talked to him a couple hours ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, so we were talking about web conjugations and everything.
Fucked me up for like 3 days. I left this podcast for 3 days. I was like, God damn. First of all, how the fuck is he so smart? Like, how would you ever imagine that a dude who's an actor on a television show or a movie is that smart? Like freaky smart.
Right.
But his theory about the creation of planets, I was like, oh, that makes sense.
Oh, it makes a lot of sense.
We watch stuff fly off the sun all the time. And that this matter over time would coalesce and become a planet.
Yeah, it creates an accretion disk, and everything in space creates accretion disk. So once that
what is that word? Accretion?
Accretion. Yeah,
what does
accretion
that mean?
disk. So once you have a certain amount of mass in space, it instantaneously, on its own, wants to create this circular, like the shape of our Milky Way galaxy, wants to start circling and swerving around itself. And then as it does that, it begins to create friction. As that friction increases, the matter begins to collapse in towards each other, all right, based on its own energy, and then it forms a ball. And that then builds and attracts more mass until it builds into a moon or a planet or whatever.
What do you do when you encounter flat Earth people?
Oh man, I just try to be quiet. I just tell them, look, it's not my thing. You know, I remember Flat Earth Society offered me money years and years ago. And I was like, no, I don't believe the Earth is flat. I'm not getting involved with this. And they really attacked me hard, death threats and everything else.
They get very upset.
Yeah.
I do not understand. I just think it's people committing to an idea.
Yeah.
It just doesn't make sense.
Well, it's a religion now. They turned it into a religion. Anytime that people can attack you so brutally over that, I mean, I'm on live talking about quantum physics, and they're in the chat. The Earth is flat. The Earth is. I mean, so that's like, I mean, one guy.
I'm fascinated by it because
it's interesting.
Yeah, because it's the ultimate conspiracy theory.
Yeah.
The ultimate conspiracy theory is that we are all on a set, and that the Earth is flat. It's a disc. There's a wall. The government's aware of it. They won't let you pass a certain distance. Yeah, there's ice walls.
Yeah.
And that space is just lights in the sky.
Right. That's it. And the sun is a bulb, and all this kind of stuff. It's wild.
And it's attached to a version of Christianity, which is very interesting.
It is. It's tied into Christianity. The 6,000-year-old theme. The Earth is only 6,000 years old. The reason why people think the Earth is 6,000 years old is because most of the tablets are 6,000 years old, and the Bible was written from the information that came from tablets. So that's as far back as anybody's quote-unquote knowledge seems to extend. That's where the 6,000-year-old theory comes from. But they've taken that thing and turned it into a religion. I remember one guy DM'd me, and he was going off and telling me he was going to shoot me in the head and all this stuff.
What?
And I said, let me ask you a question. If there's no atmosphere, then what are you breathing right now? He goes, what do you mean? Well, I'm breathing oxygen. I said, well, that's a gas. Gas doesn't exist. I said, well, then you should be dead then, because you're breathing a gas. I said, what else are you inhaling when you breathe? He goes, oxygen. I said, well, no, you're breathing in, helium, krypton,
mostly nitrogen.
Nitrogen. I said, you're breathing in all these other gases. Oxygen is only about 21% of that. Otherwise, you'd be dead. So he couldn't tell. I said, did you graduate from high school? He said, no. I said, I stopped talking. So that's when I realized, don't waste your energy on these people.
Well, there's a lot of dudes, unfortunately, who just get on YouTube and they listen to very charismatic people talk. They don't know what they're talking about, which I do all the time. But they do it in a way where they pretend they know something is true that's not true. And people get sucked into it.
I know.
And I just don't understand why you would think that Earth is the only one out of all these things that we've observed that's flat. It just doesn't make any sense. And I think, this is respectfully to all these people that believe that, I think it's a giant waste of time.
It is.
I think concentrating on the shape of the Earth, even if it was flat, who fucking cares?
Means nothing.
Look at what's going on out there. It would be kind of crazy if it was flat. That would kind of like bolster the idea that we're the shit, and that we're just so much more powerful and advanced and special than everything else in the universe. 'Cause we're the only ones that exist on a flat plane.
Right.
But the whole thing is just so insane. Just what we know about the physical universe itself, and about atoms, and just what we know about all the matter that exists in our lives is insane.
Yeah, it's insane. I mean, obviously, they haven't tapped into even forget quantum. Standard physics. They don't comprehend it, and so because of that, they're lost. I mean, satellites don't exist obviously to them. So.
But that's a kooky one.
I remember Hurricane
Satellites
Maria.
don't exist as a kooky one. Like, bro, you can watch them.
I mean, it's crazy. Hurricane Maria comes and destroys the Caribbean, and I unfortunately had some loved ones that were involved in that. And I posted a picture of the hurricane because I was raising money for hurricane supplies, and they were commenting.
My bad is
that's a fake image. It doesn't exist. I'm like,
how much? Let me ask you this: how much of that is bullshit? Like, how much of that is government,
lack of patience,
either
guys.
entities from other foreign governments, where they jump into these subjects to make people seem really stupid. And when people say something really stupid, if they have one of the things they like to do is put a foreign flag, like an American flag rather, in their little their profile.
They always have that,
and they're just saying that dumb as shit. And I'm going, I don't know if this is a real person. I think it's not. I think it's one of those things that's designed to muddy up any discourse about anything.
Yeah, it's a psyop. I'm telling you, I told people a long time ago this whole flat Earth thing was a CIA psyop.
I think it was
drop it in there.
If it wasn't a CIA
happens.
psyop, it was someone from 4chan who just wanted to be silly, and went so hard with explanations that a lot of gullible people without science degrees like me, they went along with it. And it's just one of those things where it's just, man, what a giant waste of time.
It is. It's a waste of energy. And there's so much more we can learn, like these ancient texts. And people say, well, why are you always focused on the ancient past? Well, because the past is prologue. If we don't understand what happened back then, we're doomed to continue to repeat these cycles of time that we've been in for quite some time, for eons.
Yeah, I mean, it's just direct evidence that civilizations don't last when they go kooky.
Yes.
And that things go sideways, and there's natural disasters and wars that reshape landscapes. Like, look, it's all there, and it's happening right now.
Yep.
And if we're not aware of it, it'll happen to us. And then we'll be a footnote of history. We'll be one of those things. There was this amazing country called America. They got crazy. They created all this art and culture, and they did amazing things, but they went fucking sideways.
Yep.
They sold out the money. They got involved in wars, and then the next thing you know, the world is operating essentially like communist China. The whole world.
Yeah.
But that's possible too, kids.
Yeah.
All right, you gotta fight for this.
Yeah.
Whatever this thing is that we have, this is like super fucking unique. But if you don't want to look at the past, if you're not fascinated by ancient structures, if you're not fascinated by what kind of technology and knowledge that they have 4,500 plus years ago to make the pyramids,
Right.
Who are these people?
Exactly.
What were they doing? How did they do that? And what was that thing? Was that a power plant?
Right.
I mean, I know you know that theory. That is
absolutely.
a crazy theory that sounds so. It sounds completely wackadoo. But then when you have it laid out to you, Christopher, what's his last name?
Done.
Christopher
Done.
Dunn.
I just had him a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
I just had a brain fart. His depiction of the mechanisms that would be involved in turning this giant structure into some sort of a power plant, you hear about it, you go, wait a minute, whoa.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. And him and I have very similar theories on how the power generation occurred. And I believe that the Nile, when it used to run up close to the pyramids, and the water would run underneath the pyramid, and that would create something called physiostatic electricity as it ran underneath that magnetized crystal granite. Those ions would pour up into the chamber, move up the grand gallery where there used to be resonating rods, but you can see the slots where the rods used to be. They're removed now, but the slots are still there. Then it would be pushed into the king's chamber where it would be amplified and some type of fusion would take place, then forced up through the apex, and then the crystal granite obelisk around the region would capture that ambient wireless electricity. And then if you had something called a jet, which looks like a Tesla coil, you can capture that energy and you can transfer it into a device for gold electroplating, for any other electrical tools you need, like some of the tools they had to have used to create some of these incredible works of art. We can see the tool marks, so we know they had the tools. But they had wireless electricity way back then.
That's
scrumptious fun for the whole family. African Lion Safari, Canada's original safari adventure.
Book your adventure at lionsafari.com.
In the Toyota Corolla, every moment is a
Show up
chance
my
to
tickets.
create something special. From crafting the perfect road trip playlist to planning the next weekend getaway. Learn more about the hybrid with optional all-wheel drive and vehicle availability at toyota.ca/Corolla.
That's insane. If that's true, that's insane. Because you would think there would be some kind of physical evidence of a device, like something left over, some sort of a, ancient chainsaw,
Right.
like something.
Yeah. They did a great job cleaning up. I mean, they poured sand over Giza to bury another couple hundred pyramids there at Giza.
Do you think they poured sand? Do you think that's just natural erosion over time? Because when Giza, when the pyramids existed, it was a very different place, right? Like, if you go back before the pyramids, like 9,000 years ago, it was a lush rainforest, right?
Yeah.
And then over time, it became sand, and the same with the entire Sahara Desert, which is really crazy. We're talking about the other day. They find whale bones.
Yeah.
In the Sahara Desert.
Yeah. I'm going to the Valley of the Whales in a few weeks in Egypt. Actually, it's another, it's incredible that there's whale bones out there also. So we're going out there to the Valley of the Whales.
Whale bones.
Yeah.
Whoa. Yeah. But so the point being that this place has changed radically, like absolutely radically over time.
Yeah.
So who knows do you know why those things were covered up? Is it possible that it was just sand over time?
Well, if you look at the tablets again, they talk about this war, right? And this war that occurred, there's a lot of wars obviously, but this one particular war, it seems like the same one that damaged the area or the region of the Giza Plateau, also Mohenjo-Daro in the Indus Valley up there by Pakistan. And the reason why it's interesting is if you look at the war in the text and then go to those areas, it looks now almost you can begin to see, oh wait a minute, it looks like war. Mohenjo-Daro, Indus Valley, the buildings turned to glass. The sand turned to glass, and the bodies are still laying in the street right now today, holding hands. Never been scavenged by animals. So
wait a minute, where is this?
Mohenjo-Daro.
Are there photos that we can look at?
Oh yeah, look it up. Mohenjo-Daro, Indus Valley, dead bodies still laying in the street thousands of years later. And
they just lay there? No one's covered them up?
Nobody's covered them up. Yeah, when you put a Geiger counter over them, higher than background level radiation. Okay?
Really?
Yeah. And
but aren't stones higher than background level radiation?
Some stones are. Some stones are, especially like diorite and crystal granite. But these bodies, these are just bones. How come they're higher than background level radiation?
I can't wait to see this.
Yeah.
Why haven't I ever heard of this?
Mohenjo-Daro, M-O-H-E-N. There you go.
Wow.
Yeah. This is evidence of a nuclear war or nuclear type of war.
Go back to the other, that one there. That one's insane.
Yeah. There's bodies that are sitting on the edge of steps next to their own buildings that they lived in. The building is turned to glass. That's 3,000 plus degree temperature weapons fire.
So there's a bunch of people that seem to die all at once, just scattered around?
Yeah.
And what's the conventional explanation for how these people died?
They have no idea. They have zero idea. The only thing that
was just a couple, Jamie. Go to the other, just the Mohenjo-Daro mythical massacre.
Yeah.
So did they think it's a massacre? Is there any? The guy's just laying there.
Laying there. And that building, those stones are vitrified, which means 3,000 plus degree temperature.
Oh shit!
What kind of, what could have caused that level of temperature, an energetic release?
Well, it could have been a low atmosphere asteroid.
It could have been.
I mean, just like
that's possible.
Tunguska.
Yeah, it could have been a lot, but then their bones would have been splattered apart and broken into pieces.
Good call. Yeah, that's a good call. Yeah, because they don't seem to be broken apart.
No, they're not broken apart.
Right.
That impact would have shattered the bones and spread them out over a great distance.
But without impact, even if you just look at the one that burst in the atmosphere in Tunguska, it just flattened trees.
Flattened everything.
So
all the trees.
I think it's some insane, like 1 million acres or something crazy.
Yeah, it's incredible. So
how
those
big was the Tunguska explosion? That one's, so those bodies would be toast because the trees were ripped apart.
The buildings would have been flattened.
The legs would have flown off.
Right.
There's no way they would just be laying there like that.
Exactly.
That's interesting. And they don't seem to be like chopped up.
No.
Did they have any evidence of stab wounds or anything on them?
They don't have any evidence of any injury, of any kind of attack or any cutting or like swords or anything.
They just all got cooked.
Right. And then in the tablets it says that the evil wind moved over the land after they released these weapons. And then Enki goes to his father. Enki goes to his father Anu and says, "Hey, can you stop the evil wind?" Because he had fallen in love with some people, and down there. And he's like, there's nothing I can do. He said, get in your sky ship and forebode. That means get the hell out of here. And he said the people's hair was falling out, their eyes were bleeding, their nose were bleeding, their fingernails were curling off. That sounds like radiation sickness.
So you think it's radiation sickness that did this to all these people, or was it an impact that did this to all these people?
Nobody knows.
Nobody knows.
You know.
But they're not blown apart.
Right, they're not blown apart. It seems like whatever struck, or whatever energetic weapon it was, or it could have been might not have been a weapon. Whatever it was, it seems like that shock wave reached them at some point, and whatever was in that wave
just killed everybody.
That's what it did. Yeah.
And they just don't know what it is. So how does a conventional archaeologist describe it? They just say it's a massacre?
They just call it a mythical massacre, and they stay away from it. When you look in the other texts, the Mahabharata and the Bhagavad Gita, you find out about these wars also. They're recorded. They have weapons called the Brahma Astra and the Brahmahanda weapon, and these weapons, they do what they describe them as doing, duplicate what you saw there.
How do they describe it?
They describe them as weapons that once released can't be revolted or can't be turned back, and that they will obliterate any area, any city. And they say that one of the weapons can destroy any man on 3 worlds. It's crazy stuff. And this is where Oppenheimer got his famous quote when he obviously tested the nuke, right? Now I have become death, destroyer of worlds. He got that from the Mahabharata.
Yeah. What a great quote.
Yeah.
To say after you detonate the first nuclear bomb.
Crazy.
What a great quote.
Yeah.
So the idea is that there were beings that were having wars on this planet.
Mm-hmm.
Were they? Do you believe they were having wars with people that were revolting, or were they having wars with other beings?
They were fighting with each other, and evidence of these wars can be found in the book of Deuteronomy in the modern-day Bible. These gods, and I do mean gods with an S, because everywhere in the Bible where it says God singular, it's actually a mistranslation. The actual, if you backwards look up the translation in Arabic and then down to Aramaic and everything else, you find out it's gods, plural. They were fighting each other over resources and people and control of the planet. And so that's why in the book of Deuteronomy, God tells people, go to this city, and it's like a far city where they don't even know that these people exist. They go over there to kill them. He says, kill the women, kill the children, and bring the spoils of war back to me. And you see these wars in the Mahabharata, the Bhagavad Gita, the Bible, the Sumerian tablets. And these wars are just non-stop, the Indian Vedas. And it's always about attacking another city. And they even talk about Trojan horse methods to get behind the gates and then to utilize that to attack and kill and bring back these spoils, which is pretty crazy stuff. It's like they were attacking each other. They had gone awry. They had gone rogue out here on this planet and then began to fight over people and populations and resources.
And we would hope that we would get past that. But there's no evidence that we have so far. So, why would we think that as AI gets implemented and technology escalates and all we're going to be able to do in the future in terms of being able to go visit other planets and duke it out on other planets?
Right.
Like, there was a whole story today about China just landed on the far side of the moon. So they landed a probe over there.
Yeah, they did.
This is, the China-America war on the moon. What if America claims a spot and China plants a flag there, and they're like, hey, fuck you, that's ours?
Now that's going to happen.
Especially if there's something on the moon they can mine that's very valuable.
Oh, this stuff up there. I researched the Clementine mission years ago. NASA and the United States military sent a military, at that time, it was a top secret mission called Clementine. It was a low lunar orbiting satellite to go to the dark side of the moon. And when I saw the name Clementine, I knew right away, this thing ain't coming back. And as I began to dig deeper into the declassified documents, of course, it never came back. My darling Clementine, you were lost and gone forever.
Wow.
And I was right. And sure enough, it hit something on the dark side of the moon, which is really just the backside. It's not really dark there, but it hit something, but it sent back about 20 gigs of data. And these images are available to the general public. They've been declassified, and there are strange anomalies on those images. This is pre-Photoshop, pre-everything. Things that shouldn't be there that look like broken structures and junk and things that just seem to be laying around. So I think it was a reconnaissance mission to gather intel and data, which is probably why China's gone to that far side of the moon as well, because they're probably going to, it's a race to see who can capture ancient technology and then reverse engineer it and then weaponize it.
Well, that's the most fun theory ever. The most fun theory ever is that there's bases on the moon and the dark side of the moon that aliens have abandoned. Jamie, are there any photos of these anomalies? That's the most fun.
I can provide you some with links to the sources too.
Okay.
Yeah.
That'd be cool. But Jamie will probably find something. Cool. So what do these structures look like to you when you look at them?
Just dome structures there.
A dome?
Just domes. As a matter of fact, one of the astronauts, I think it was Neil Armstrong, if you get the declassified from the Freedom of Information Act documents that are the black box audio and the black box redacted text statement from NASA, which is available to the general public, Neil says, look at those convex structures down there. I bet the people in there never get out. And he's talking about dome structures on the moon, and this is an exact statement that was made that's in the black box audio, which I can provide you to the link to that as well.
Okay, so where are these structures? Do you see any of these that you find?
You need to look for anomalies on the back side of the moon. We utilize a lot of these on our Facebook groups. On Facebook, we have these groups, anomaly hunting groups. We formed the United Family of Anomaly Hunters, and we've cataloged about 60,000 anomalies now. A lot of them are on the dark side of the moon. But type in Clementine Moon Photos Anomaly. You may be able to find some. If not, I'll send you the link to some resources where you can look them up, and you can take a look at some of these crazy objects that are there.
So is that one right there in the upper right-hand corner?
Yeah, that one's there. There's some structure. Those kind of look like two pyramids on to the left of it. And then another structure which almost seems like it has geometry. Now, underneath that, you see the blur? That looks like obfuscation. Directly, if you go back up to that top right.
Top right?
Yeah, top right, B. Okay, you see that where his hand is? Now move to the left going down slowly. See that? See that back up again? See that? Oh, where his hand is over right now?
Mm-hmm.
It looks like obfuscation. Sometimes you can take these images and put them into a Photoshop and take away the contrast, and all of a sudden structures. Right above that, you see those shadow pyramid structures?
Right above that.
Yeah, you see those pyramids? You can see this dark shadow.
I see two lines.
Okay.
I see the arrow that's pointing to that one straight line, and I see what looks like two superimposed arrows.
Okay, do you see?
Yeah, those things.
Okay, yeah.
Those are superimposed, right? Like
no, those are shadows.
But look, those are the same things that are in the bottom. Aren't they just pointing at something? Aren't those pointers?
I think they may be highlighting something.
Right, I think it's a cursor mark or something. So what they're saying, I see what they're pointing to. They're pointing to that thing in the upper right-hand corner. It kind of looks like a pyramid.
Yeah, you see that? You see that right there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It kind of looks like a pyramid.
It's cleaned up a little bit there in C. C is more clean. But those things don't look like they belong there.
Well, it's hard to tell.
It's hard to tell. Now we have really that pyramid right there is very famous.
So I haven't viewed a lot.
That's a very old image that's on the moon. There should be a link to that. There's a lot of that particular one's been around for years and years and years. It's kind of hard to think that would form by natural. Now, and what happens is, we're not saying we know exactly what these things are. We're just saying that we feel like they don't belong there.
Jamie, go back to that image that you were just looking at, the thing that looks like a pyramid. That one, yeah. Yeah, get that one big. That one's crazy.
Yeah.
That one's very strange looking. Because the way it points at the top and has flat sides, like, you're like, that's if that's real,
why do you want to?
But that's a good question.
There's a measuring tool. We don't have it, obviously, access to it right here.
So
but there is a measuring tool. You can see the shadow, which gives you an idea of the height.
I'd like to see it in real life, though. You know what I mean? Like sometimes things fuck with you. It's just, but the angle is so unnatural looking.
Yeah, it definitely looks unnatural. We just try to catalog things that appear to be.
5 people. Yo, I need to get a gun.
It could be
in the Sumerian tablets, there's this time where Enlil takes his son to the moon, and he says, "Well, grab your eagle's mask because you're going to need it." They were referencing that the atmosphere was harsh. So when you see the Anunnaki with the eagle's head, that's actually their helmet. It's a helmet.
So they can breathe our air.
Exactly. They talk about it twice. Once to go to the moon, and the second time to go to Mars.
Yeah, and there's been other depictions of ancient gods and people that look like they're wearing some kind of mask too.
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
I mean, one of the cooler ones is the bubble space head looking guys in the cave.
Yes.
And you're like, what did you guys see?
Right.
Like, what did you guys see in the middle of like hunting gazelles, trying to stay alive, trying to make a fire, and then you decided to draw that thing?
Right.
What is that?
And we know they can draw because they can show you what a gazelle is. They can show you what cattle is. They can show you what a person looks like.
Yes.
But then they draw that, and you have to think, well, why?
Right. Why is that the only thing you drew that's fake?
Right. Exactly.
It looks like
the waist,
and it looks like a dude in a suit with a helmet on.
Right.
And here's the question: how many different things are visiting us? Like, and from how many different places?
Oh, a lot.
if we can't just think everything's going to look exactly the same. That seems just as silly as thinking that all of our animals should look exactly the same.
Correct. I think we have 3 different levels of vegetation going on simultaneously. One is
we got no medallions.
most likely anatomically similar to us, bilateral, bipedal organism, but 2 forward-facing eyes, maybe
Do you
1 or
think
2 sets of hands.
it's what we eventually become?
It's
that what they are?
It's possible that maybe we already are them. Just Earth could be an abandoned sea colony. Every culture that I've talked to indigenously around the planet all say they were seeded on this planet by Pleiadians or other beings, star brothers in various places. So
like the Dogons,
like the Dogons, the Nomo, the Hopi, and the Lakota tribe, the star brothers. The Aboriginal elders say that they were seeded here by Pleiadians. All of a sudden, why is everybody having the same story that we were brought here? We could be genetically, I don't believe we're even from Earth, to be quite honest with you. Our cycadic rhythm doesn't even match Earth's rotation on its axis. We're slightly off. It's actually better tuned to Mars' orbit on its rotation on its own axis than
what do you mean?
Earth.
How's that work?
The cycadic rhythm of a human body, the wake and sleep cycle, is actually more tuned to Mars' rotation on its own axis.
Buddy.
Mars day versus the Earth day, which is pretty weird that we aren't synced to our own planet after all these thousands, maybe hundreds of thousands of years. Circadian rhythm, right?
So when
how often do I get this?
How do they calculate it's more tuned to Mars? Like, how does that work?
Well, it's just they geneticists and scientists discovered that our perfect wake and sleep cycle is more tuned to Mars' rotation on its axis, which is about 23 and something minute hours, and versus Earth being 24 hours. And so they said, wow, this is incredible. And the more they tested it and the more they studied it, they realized we're more tuned to the Mars than we are to Earth, which is pretty strange.
Well, we are. We accept shit like leap year.
Right.
Like, what kind of whack calendar do you have where
it was make up stuff?
If some years the month is longer, what the fuck are you doing? Like, make a better calendar. Isn't there a better calendar?
Yeah.
Shouldn't there be like a digital calendar that represents exactly what's going on and not go January 5th? Come on, get the fuck out of here.
I know, it's pretty bizarre. But you know what's interesting? If you want to say, oh, human beings could be aliens, well, actually, every person on this planet is an alien. Even our planet itself is an alien. Scientists just discovered something interesting. I've never talked about this shit on the podcast, so you guys can look this up. So, our Milky Way galaxy is pretty interesting because it's absorbing another galaxy at this exact moment called the Sagittarius Dwarf Galaxy. Not the Sagittarius constellation, that's something totally different. We are absorbing the Sagittarius Dwarf Galaxy at this exact moment. People thought for all these decades, looking 300 years, looking up in the night sky, seeing that swath of stars going across, that's the Milky Way. Guess what? We've been taught the whole time. This is now being taught in universities and astrophysics.
Come on, 10%.
Looking at the absorption or the merging of the Sagittarius with the Milky Way galaxy, and the exact point where it merges and drops into the Milky Way is right where our solar system is located, which would explain the rogue planets that we know that are out there. There's millions of rogue planets that have no sun, that are just floating free around. There's planets and solar systems that are orbiting far beyond the orbit of Pluto in our inner Oort cloud, admitted by astronomers now. That there's other solar systems within this inner Oort cloud area orbiting our sun every 4,200 years. So all of a sudden, that's Corey Powell, the astronomer at Discovery magazine, by the way, who said that. So this is pretty interesting. We're talking about the fact that our solar system itself is an implant into the Milky Way, that we come from Sagittarius. We're not even part of the Milky Way galaxy.
Okay, so when they're looking at our own solar system, they have an understanding that there's a thing called the Kuiper Belt that's out there, and there's so many objects in there that are small, and that's one of the reasons why they decided to declassify Pluto as a planet, because there's other objects real similar in size.
Baki and all those other planets.
But they think there's something large out there. They think there's something large out there that they haven't yet identified because of the way that gravity is responding. Like, what is the reason for it?
Well, what happened is they discovered that in some way, millions of years ago, something moved through our solar system and captured its own weird orbit around our sun. And what's crazy is the evidence is in our solar system. So Saturn and Neptune switched locations because of a gravitational field. Uranus is flipped on its side and orbits its equator is orbiting north and south, not east and west. and they know that
like it got hit.
Like it got hit, or something gravitationally just tugged at it so hard that it flipped sideways.
And it never stops.
Never stopped. And it moved through our solar system way out beyond the orbit of Pluto, and this thing captured its own orbit. This is in the Enumation, the 7 Tablets of Creation. This exact process that's been described now by astrophysicists and astronomers is in ancient text that we can read and we can see, oh my God, this is exactly what this text is saying. It's talking about the creation of our solar system. It even talks about the creation of Earth in that text. So it says that when Marduk, aka Nibiru, a moon of Nibiru, crashed into Tiamat, it broke into pieces and became the hammered bracelet. That's the asteroid belt. One giant chunk swung away, recoalesced with everything, water, land, and organic material needed for life, and became.
Let's go! Let's go! Yo,
so
okay, here it is.
It's pretty crazy that the
Focus
creation of this planet itself, and it says that it pushed the net force. I'm going
to leave.
Mercury closer to the sun.
Oh no, that's Asian Jeff's spot.
We took the 3rd spot in place around our orbit around our sun, and then. Of course, we have Mars, which used to be a moon, a habitable moon of Tiamat, a planet that was 46 times larger than Earth, and it slung into this crazy orbit. That's why Mars has this weird orbit, and you have to rendezvous with it if you're NASA or anybody trying to rendezvous with Mars every 2 years when it's in apogee or perigee. You have to apogee or perigee. One of them is further away than the other. One is 80 million miles, and the other one's closer. So if you rendezvous every 2 years, you can capture the orbit of Mars, and you can actually get there in 4 months. And then they looked at it and said, wow, they meaning astrophysicists, this looks like this Mars wasn't originally in this type of orbit. It must have been orbiting something else in our solar system, which it was. One side is charred black and the other side is smooth. So the side where Tiamat exploded, those chunks hit Mars on one side, created a very charged side, and the other side is the smoothest surface in the solar system, which is because of the global flood that created. And then Mars' axis on its equator is tilted 45 degrees on its axis, which means the mass shifted it down 45 degrees. They had a major global catastrophe there on Mars. And then after Mars, you have another little planet that survived called Ceres, C-E-R-E-S, which is also a result of this Tiamat exploding. People don't even talk about Ceres. It has the most fresh water of any other planet in our solar system. More fresh water.
Where's its location?
Let's go.
That's the next planet after Mars. Ceres.
Really?
All right, I'm going to change direction.
How big is it?
It's about maybe 2/3 smaller than Mars. And guess
what?
It's
a dwarf planet. So they don't. It follows an orbit between Mars and Jupiter near the middle of the asteroid belt with an orbital
is the spot right here.
Click on that, Jay.
When they flew by it,
you heard about this before?
This is the spot. I ain't going there. Definitely not going there.
Listen, when they flew by it a few years ago, the lights were on. They sent a probe out there.
What?
The lights were on. And so they started trying to say ice particles glistening in the sunlight. So when they got to the dark side, guess what? The lights were on the dark side. So they couldn't use the ice particle explanation anymore. So they just said, we don't know what it is.
What? Ceres' small size means that even at its brightest, it's too dim to be seen by the naked eye, except under extremely dark skies. Its apparent magnitude ranges from 6.7 to 9.3, peaking in opposition when it's closest to Earth. Once every 15 to 16 months, in how do you say that word? Synodic?
I don't know where you're at now.
16th month synodic period. Do you know?
Oh yeah, synodic. Yeah.
Synodic period. As a result, synodic. As a result, its surface features are barely visible even with the most powerful telescopes, and little was known about it until the robotic NASA spacecraft Dawn approached Ceres for its orbital mission in 2015.
And we have high-resolution images of the surface. There are strange things there as well, which is pretty crazy. So,
what are the images of the surface?
You have to go to NASA.gov and go to the Dawn images, and you can download, or sometimes the European Space Agency has them as well, ES. And then you can grab those images. It's pretty crazy. Some things just don't look right there. But there's a lot.
What doesn't look right?
Well, if you look at Mohenjo-Daro or areas of Egypt, that's or even Iraq, where it used to be Samaria, structures that used to be there that are now worn down and weathered. They have similar looks there, similar things that they look similar there. Not saying that they are. I'm just saying that they look strange. Some things look strange.
We have a lot of strange things on Earth that aren't natural.
That's true. We sure do. We even have octagons and straight lines on Earth that are natural as well.
That was one of the craziest ones that Terrence brought up, was the octagon on Saturn.
Yeah.
Was it Saturn?
It's Saturn.
Yeah, Saturn. That when you look at the octagon on Saturn, that it's mimicked in the model that they created by using the whole idea that he really blew my mind with was the Goldilocks zone idea. That planets reach a certain distance from the sun, and that's when life starts happening. And this is a normal force that happens everywhere in the universe. And as time goes on, that planet's going to get further and further from the sun, and then it's going to lose its ability to do that, and then a new planet will move into the Goldilocks zone. And that is also going to become like us. And then, so if you are following this idea, if this idea makes sense, it means that this is just this sort of natural process that these intelligent creatures go through. And even though we're looking at like AI and we're looking at technology, like, oh my God, we can't even be people anymore. Well, guess what? We can't be people anymore because we're not going to make it if we don't. Like, there's a timeline. It seems like you're only going to live 100 years, so it's no big deal. But humans, if we keep going like a few million years, we're going to have a real problem. A billion years from now, we're not going to be around anymore. And then there's going to come a time where the sun doesn't exist anymore.
Exactly.
So if you get so intelligent that you can escape the boundaries of the physical world and you can move throughout the cosmos wherever you want, then you've escaped. You've escaped this fear. But it's almost like there's an intelligence test. An intelligence test that life goes through. Like, we're going to give you all the tools, just like you're in the womb. You're in the womb of Mother Earth. We're going to give you all the tools, but you got to get out of the house. At a certain point in time, you got to get out of the house. You're 24, still living at home? Get the fuck out of the house.
They're waiting for us to grow up. Because what human beings are like babies right now. It's a civilization trying to learn how to walk. And right now we're barely crawling, and then we plop down on our stomach and everybody screams and cries. But we're getting to the point eventually where we'll go to the edge of a table and pull ourselves up. And then we'll take a couple of steps, and then we'll fall again. Everybody will think it's all over. Oh my God, we were doing so good, and it collapsed again. But no, that's just a fall. The baby will pull itself back up, it'll cry less, and it'll take more steps until it falls again, until it can get this controlled fall. And that's the definition of walking, controlling your fall. So we're in that process now. Like you said, this is a proving ground for us to be able to develop consciously, spiritually, ascend to higher levels. And eventually, I believe, I'm pretty optimistic for mankind that we will get through this period.
Well, that's a beautiful thing to hear. I love when people are optimistic, because I'm always like, I don't know which way to go. I tend to be optimistic.
Well, you know, it proves what these ancient beings were doing. They were creating breakaway civilizations throughout the entire Milky Way galaxy because of what you just said. The fact that, you know, planets won't be habitable forever. Even Earth, let's say Earth never moved and stayed right where it's at in the Goldilocks zone. We're going to lose our control over the weather because the moon is moving away at a few centimeters every single year. And as the moon backs off of Earth, our weather patterns are going to get more hectic and chaotic, and the wobble is going to be uncontrollable to the point where life won't be able to exist. Not our kind of life won't be able to exist on this planet. So just losing the moon alone in a few million years is going to destroy us. So we have to create breakaway civilizations. We have to get out of here, which is what all these other advanced civilizations in these ancient texts have done.
Well, it only makes sense if Terrence is correct about this idea of the Goldilocks zone. It only makes sense. And if there are other planets somewhere in another galaxy or ours that have the same exact sort of features, water, the same temperature, the same mixture of amino acids and whatever the hell else is here that makes life, and then it happens there too. It just makes sense that some places are going to be more stable, so they're going to have less natural disasters, so like people will evolve faster and longer, they'll exist longer. But then, you know, there's the argument that the natural disasters are actually good, because the natural disasters knock us back down if we're about to destroy everything. Knock us back down to some much more primitive version of ourselves, and then we have to rebuild society again over thousands of years, which to the universe is a blink of an eye.
That's a blink of an eye. You're right. That's exactly what happened in the Emerald Tablets. You know, 36,000 years ago, though, he arrives in this place called the land of Kem, ancient Kemet, before it was known as Egypt. His father sent him on a mission to rebuild civilization back up to a high level, meaning that it already was at a high level prior to this flood situation. And he says he gets into the great ship of the master and he takes off into the sky until the earth disappears. And then he goes to the plane appointed and he sees beneath him the children of the land of Kem. And he descends down. He has to sail in. He descends down. And when the ship lands, he opens his doors and he comes out with his crew. And he says the barbarians came at him to attack him with cudgels and spears. He says, I raised my staff and sent out a ray of vibrations, stopping him still as fragments of stone of the mountain. So he had a stun gun. He had a weapon that was, you know, not lethal, non-lethal weapon that can freeze you in your tracks. And we have something just like that now in the military called the active denial system. They can send a beam at a crowd coming to attack and make them stop still right in their tracks. They can make you feel like you're on fire, make you feel like you want to vomit. They can even put voices in your head. They can make you be in extreme pain. It's called the active denial system. So he's talking about technology back then that we have right now.
Could you look up that? Because do you think that's what that Havana syndrome thing is?
It's possible, man. This thing, if you put it above, like in the sky, and aim it at an area and the beam spreads a little bit, you can create mass illness, mass sickness, mass hysteria. You can have everyone running around thinking that they've got somebody talking to them and commanding them to do certain things. It's out of control. This weapon can be fully weaponized in a lethal way, in a way that can make people become psychotic. You can make somebody think they're burning it on fire.
Whoa. Active denial system demo.
Protect your wealth by spending physical gold, not paper money that grows weaker by the second, on a card that earns you gold every time you spend. Kinesis not only protects your wealth from inflation, but grows your investment month to month. When you purchase the gold and silver stored in our vaults, we create a digital record of your physical holdings. This way, the Kinesis Money platform lets you easily manage your gold and silver anywhere in the world, and even spend your metals instantly with the Kinesis card.
Bro, I'm like at the spot.
Earning a passive yield. Anytime Kinesis gold or silver is bought, traded, or spent with Kinesis anywhere in the world by anyone, a percentage is paid into your account each month. Preserve and build your wealth with Kinesis Money.
Okay, back to JRE.
The future of
Kinesis.
Can we listen to what this guy's saying?
It can deter individuals on a military perimeter all the way up to a riotous crowd, all without permanent harm.
It only penetrates 1/64 to an inch of your skin, goes very shallow into where your nerve receptors are.
I can't take it, man.
There's no permanent injury caused by it.
So what does it do to them?
Send a frequency, a beam of frequency, just like Thoth says in the Emerald Tablets. I put this in my book because it's important.
The guests volunteer to test out its effectiveness and safety, including the Assistant Commandant of the Marine Corps.
Wow, he said fuck it. He said fuck it.
Assistant Secretary of the Navy. Most described it as feeling like a hot oven or grill being opened up.
It is something that...
Wow!
So that's what he used on them thousands of years ago.
Holy
Stormfront.
shit.
Yeah,
Or something like
Something like
2012?
it.
Oh, now they turned into a statue.
Oh, yeah.
Statue.
Absolutely.
Now it's over. And Medusa.
Yeah.
Medusa.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Same tech.
What do you think Medusa was?
Frequency technology.
Imagine that. Imagine that story. We always thought that was just some crazy story. Imagine there's a technology back then that can actually turn you into stone.
Right.
Now that we know that people can do things like that, and then we would imagine 1,000 years of evolution, 10,000, 500,000, whatever these people are, whatever these things are that have the ability. It's kind of disappointing that they're still waging a war, though. I got to tell you that.
Yeah, it's crazy.
That's a bummer.
That's a real archaic mindset. You know, we have to find a way to rise above. This is why we need to understand exactly what happened, and how do we overcome what's been embedded into our epigenetic memories? Because we're suffering from epigenetic mental hysteria, which is psychosis, this war psychosis. We've been programmed as human beings to have consumption and fighting and competition over collaboration.
Yeah.
Everything is designed to keep us separated. Divide and conquer is the main mission, and it works so well for so many thousands of years. And this divide and conquer tactic that's been burnt into our DNA and our code has put us in a situation where we are not advancing as we should be. We're getting now this technology leaked out to us, and yes, that's advancing pretty fast, but consciously and spiritually, it's holding us back. But everyone's putting themselves in boxes and saying, I'm a part of this thing and I'm a part of that thing, and then we don't work together.
No, that's such an important point, and it needs to be drilled into people's heads.
Yeah.
We're distracting ourselves by getting involved in these stupid arguments over stupid things.
Right.
When there's really important issues with the world, and those aren't being addressed. And one of the big ones is, how do you stop people from killing each other? How do you stop war? How do we stop this insane practice of having groups of people go up against groups of people they've never even met and killing them?
Exactly.
And then we're all okay with this. We talk about how this is normal and this has to be done, and war is ugly and it's unfortunate, but we have to do it. Like, okay, are you fucking sure? Who's pulling the strings here?
People with $10,000 suits that don't get on the front line.
Yeah.
They send poor kids and young kids, young men and women to die.
Yeah.
And you know, they
exactly.
And it's all about money.
Yeah, it's all about money. And you know, Smedley Butler wrote about it in 1933.
War's a racket.
Yeah. And
that's right.
You read that. Read that from 1933, folks.
Mm-hmm.
And this was a general who was he a general?
Yes,
Is this right? Yeah.
General.
Who was retiring, and he wrote this piece about how he thought he was preserving democracy. He was really just making the place safe for bankers. And
yeah.
It's an ugly business that Eisenhower tried to warn us about in his leaving from office speech.
That's right.
When he stepped down, or when he was no longer the president, he left office and gave a speech about warning about the military-industrial complex and its influence.
He sure did.
And I don't think they knew back then that people would be able to have YouTube and just watch that.
Yeah.
if that's how they did it back then, imagine how good they are at it now.
Oh man, they're masters at neuroscience. Applying neuroscience to the general population, they are masters at it. And they know how to get into the psyche of a human being, and they know how to turn us against each other, while they themselves chop it all up. Like I always say, there is no Democrat or Republican. It doesn't exist. The only thing that exists is a group of elite oligarchs that torture men, women, and children worldwide. That exists. They capitalize and monetize us and they put their boot on our neck. But to think that there's left wing and a right wing, I think it's the same bird.
Yeah,
that guy's
it's all just money.
there, bro.
Yeah, it's all money, and they use social issues, whatever they are, whether it's Christianity or abortion rights or whatever it is. They just use those. It's like little moves that they put in their little game. Yeah. And really, what it's about is enriching themselves and staying in power. And the best way to stay in power is control narratives and control influence and make people believe a very specific thing and drill it into their head. But the problem is, like, I think human beings are more awake now than ever before, and they know this game now. Yeah. At least a large number of us know this game.
It's shifting so fast.
Yeah.
It's shifting like incredibly fast, which is great.
How old are you, Billy?
I'll be 53 in September.
You look great.
Thanks, man.
So you and I are basically close to the same age. I'm 56.
Yeah.
And when we were kids, this version of the world was never discussed. You'd have to be a complete kook to think that money is why wars are started. Oh, come on. No one would ever do that.
Right.
You would be a complete kook to think that the pharmaceutical drug companies lie about their drugs. What are you talking about? They can't do that. They would be arrested.
Yeah.
You'd be a kook.
Yeah.
And now, especially after the pandemic, that's how everybody feels. And in watching these wars go on between Ukraine and Russia and Palestine and Israel, you're like, what the fuck is going on?
In the 21st century, this is still happening right now.
In large scale. Yeah. And people are having debate over the acceptable amount of numbers of women and children that are allowed to die in war.
Right. It's insane. It's insanity.
Insane.
Earth is, partly it's a giant mental facility. Mental health is a major issue on this planet. When a person can look at someone and say they deserve to die because of their beliefs or their non-belief, that's a major problem. That's a sign of mental illness.
It's also a sign of like a spoiled child. It's almost like we skipped the line, right? We didn't really we didn't pay our dues to become people.
Yeah.
We got turned into people.
Yeah. You're right.
Because there's anthropologists are looking at chimpanzees now, and they're looking at them and saying they're entering into the Stone Age.
Yeah.
Like they're using tools now. Now, if you watch that same chimpanzee and you went a few million years in the future, who knows what it looks like? Probably looks like an upward looking human that has much more intricate tools, or who knows if it's created stone weapons, structures, houses. They may develop a language.
True.
You could watch chimpanzees over the course of evolution, but that's too slow.
Yeah.
And so if you were a highly intelligent being from another planet, like, they're gonna get there. We'll give them a little something. Give them a little something.
And the evidence of that is in those tablets called the Myth of Adapa, which means first man. The Myth of Adapa, an ancient Sumerian text. It's a tablet. And in this tablet, you can buy the book Myth of Adapa on Amazon. You can read it for yourself, completely translated. And translated by scholars, by the way. And it's talking about the fact that according to the Anunnaki, human beings were created in a way that genetically we were supposed to become more superior than them. They didn't know this was going to happen. And Lil was angry at his brother Enki because Enki put a little extra in the sauce. Yeah, a little extra. And he said that the mysteries to unlock the secrets of the universe is hidden within our bodies, and that we ourselves can rise to be even higher than them. This is a major thing to be putting into text like this. Now, who sits around and writes this?
That sounds
Yeah.
How do they specifically describe that?
They describe it just like that. It says that human beings, or man, Adapa was created to be even higher than us, and that all the secrets of the universe, the mysteries, are within our body. And I believe that because when I started studying DNA, that took me the whole DNA study. I discovered this scientist called George Church, and he created this ebook that he was able to take from a digital format, and he was able to download it onto one drop, 1 gram of DNA, a digital book.
Give me three.
He converted it from A's, T's, and G's into from zeros to ones into A's, T's, and G's. Read, write, put it on the DNA. Then he said, "Wow, this is incredible. DNA can store information in a volume." Then he said, "Okay, this is what we're going to do. Let's replicate this book." So he replicated the book 80 billion times on 1 gram of DNA. And this is not just a regular ebook. This book had graphics and images and everything else in it. So then he said, let's see if we can get it back. So he
all right, let's go. Keep it up. Don't stop.
From A's, T's, and G's back to 0 to 1 and uploaded it back to the server. So now he knows that DNA can upload and download information. Crazy. Whoa. So now they said, okay, well, how much data can be stored on one drop? Over 433 petabytes of data. A petabyte is 1,000 terabytes.
What an unfortunate name.
I know, right? I know, right? It's a crazy name. I was like, why'd y'all name it this? Petabyte. But anyway. Yeah, so they said, now they discovered recently on holmium atoms, scientists have now written information, data onto an individual holmium atom. And they discovered that we can take information they can read, write directly onto the surface of an actual atom.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Come on. Bang, bang. Like that. That's what I am. Alright. Nobody wants to join me? That's fine. Ready up. Mofo. Ready up. Oh, I gotta feed my dogs. It's gonna be harder to find a match now. You wanna maybe wait longer, get the better players in. It's alright. I'm pushing. I'm pushing, man. Gonna be champion this season.
Now, think about that for a second.
Oh my God.
So they're saying that a human body can store 13.5 billion years or roughly of data, which is roughly around the time they believe the universe probably exists. So that myth of Adapa text could be accurate. The secrets of the universe is probably encoded into our body because we're just recycled atoms.
Right. And then as we evolve technologically and biologically, we develop a higher and higher ability to access that information.
Exactly. That's exactly what it is. The longer we go, the more we're able to tap into this information, tap into who we truly are. We'll begin to walk in our power, look inside, go to inner space, not outer space. We'll begin to tap into this, and they discovered now that junk DNA is no longer junk. They're taking the term junk off of it, that it really has function. It always had function. It was never junk. That's just a word to keep us programmed into thinking that we're junk.
Well, I think it was a way for them to explain something that they couldn't explain.
Right, but when you use the word junk,
it's a weird word.
If you understand affirmations, you know, I would never call myself junk. So that's a weird way to do it. But now they're finding out that's and again, in the myth of Adapa, it's saying that we're going to tap into this. So I believe that all of our innate abilities that we used to have are going to start to come back over time, like accessing Earth's magnetic field with the magnetite crystals in our brains. We all have billions of magnetite crystals in our brains, and they put a guy into a laboratory, and they put a giant bar magnet and moved it around the room, and they put an EEG cap on him and a scanner, and they saw that they were orienting themselves to the magnetic field. So we still have the ability to navigate magnetic fields. We just don't even know it. We're unaware of it.
Well, we know it exists in animals.
Yeah. So we have it in our body as well. So all these things are going to begin to come back.
There's so little true understanding of like how birds migrate, like how they all know when to do it, what is calling them, what a very specific direction. Are they using landmarks on the ground? Are they just using some sort of a magnetic field? Are they just tuned in to where the North Pole is? And what are they doing?
Yeah.
How are they doing it? What is the organ that's allowing them to do it?
Yeah.
Is that something that humans have, and it went away, just like I can't remember anybody's phone number anymore?
Right.
I used to have so many phone numbers in my head.
We had to have, because we're 70s babies.
Yeah.
But you may be 60s, not 60. Yeah, I'm 70s, 71. But what happened was, if you look at the tablets again, this is why I love these tablets, man. They talk about the fact that they had created this this being, not created from scratch, but genetically modified. They add their essence to it, is what they say, added our essence. So by adding the essence, you can see where all of a sudden maybe our ancestors were in tune with the magnetic field and were able to communicate psychopathically, maybe even had telekinesis and these other innate abilities, weren't technologically advanced, but maybe more spiritually advanced. And they tinkered with us and took away our memory, took away our ability to tap into that, so we can focus solely on them.
Well, no.
Well, I guess if you were gonna, you know, have you ever seen the movie Prometheus?
Oh yeah.
When the alien dies and its DNA goes to the water.
Yeah.
If you were gonna play a real long game and seed life in the universe, and then you were gonna, I mean, especially with us, you were gonna create something that's very sophisticated and encode inside of it enough information that they can figure out everything. Just it's gonna take time. So you have to earn this information, but it's in there. It's such a compelling theory. The problem is I get so wrapped up in these that I hope they're true. When I hope they're true, I stop thinking critically. Because I'm like, that's the most fun. It's the most fun to think that we were created by aliens. It's the most fun to think there's a base on the north side of the moon. Right. But the undeniable stuff that, to me,
all right, here we go. Where are we going?
Equally compelling, I think, even than the aliens. It's like, how did they make the pyramids? Like, who did that? Yeah. Who did that? And what's that? What was that culture like? Right. Like, if I could go one place, I would go to Egypt, Giza, when it's thriving. When it's thriving, whatever. I don't even know what the number is. You know, I don't know if it's a John Anthony West number or if it's a, you know, more conventional number of 4,000, whatever it is. Just get me there. Right. Let me see what that was. What were you guys doing? Right. How the fuck did you make that thing? How did you get those stones from 500 miles away? How did you cut them so perfectly? How did you get them all the way up in the ceiling of this giant king's chamber? What was that damn thing? Why did it have a gold cap on the top? Right. Like, what did you guys do? How did you make the gold cap? Yes. Like, what did you guys do?
Wow. I go with John Anthony West theory. I'm closer to his time frames. Yeah. You know, rest in peace, John Anthony West.
He was amazing.
Amazing man. Wow.
Yeah, Magical Egypt, folks. It's I think there's 2 versions of the video series that you can get online. Go find it. It's incredible. The first one I watched like 10 times. Yeah. I was like, this is just forget about speculation, forget about timelines, just the undeniable majesty of the construction of those structures and the statues and like what they built was like, my God, like nothing else. Yeah. Like nothing else in the world. No one's even a distant second place.
No, not even close.
Egypt can, Egypt can just stand above all of it, and it was so long ago.
It's super ancient, you know. And what I like about John Anthony West, his theory aligns with the Emerald Tablets date range, because you know when he talks about the Great Sphinx being built 2 processional periods back, it takes it back to around 38,000 years ago, around the same time that Thoth claims to have written the Emerald Tablets. And in these tablets, he talks about building the Great Pyramid. He said, "Builded I the Great Pyramid, patterned after Earth's force, so that it too might remain through the ages." So he claims to be the master architect of the structure of the Great Pyramid. And what he did was he incorporated into it advanced science. It's not just a power generator. It's also, in my opinion, it also could be a multifunctional stone computer. Okay, and this thing calculates the orbits of the planets in the inner solar system, which is crazy.
How does it do that?
Matter of fact, well, if I have some, can I open up this, just read some notes?
Yeah,
I got some incredible notes that I did, some math that I did.
I'm amazed at how much you don't need notes. There's a few people that come on this podcast that blow me away without notes. Like, Terrence is one of them.
Yeah, he's one of them. Yeah.
Rhonda Patrick, she's another one of them.
I just want to get the numbers exact, you know? So one thing, the equatorial circumference of the Earth can be calculated by the Great Pyramid, because the Great Pyramid itself is 1 by 43,200 scaled down. So if you take the Great Pyramid and scale it up 43,200 times, it fits directly inside the sphere of the Earth, and it touches the equator. Okay.
So meaning the dimensions of how the angles of it would fit inside of a sphere.
Inside of a sphere. It's a representation of the Earth in a pyramidal format. Okay. That's crazy. And if you multiply that by the base perimeter, you get 24,734.94 miles, which is roughly within 170 miles of the circumference of the planet Earth itself. Okay, which is wild. You can also calculate the speed of the Earth around the sun. So the Great Pyramid, basically you take a pyramid inch times 10 to the 8th power, it equals the speed of Earth around the sun. That's wild.
The problem with these kind of calculations is Flint Dibble made note of this, that you could take that and you could do that with a lot of different things. Like, what was the one he used for 420?
420 and 69.
Yeah, there's a bunch of different funny ones.
420,
yeah,
weed day?
the weed day, yeah. He was explaining how you take these arbitrary precession of the equinox numbers, and you could multiply them times like whatever you want. You could get a bunch of different results, like based on what you wanted the result to be, not based on the actual.
Some of them are hard to do. Check this out. Forget about multiplying things. What about taking the fact that the pyramid, the Great Pyramid, is located at the center of land mass on Earth, not the center of the Earth, the center of land mass. Now, the only way you could put the pyramid at the center of land mass is you have to have a polar orbiting satellite. If we were to do it today, a polar orbiting satellite that's orbiting this way, and as the Earth spins on its axis, you're taking swaths of data and you're calculating the land mass, and then you're going to say, okay, this is the center point for land mass, and you put it there.
So the center point for land mass being, you take the surface of the Earth, what percentage of it is covered with water, where the ground is,
right,
and then you find the center of where the most ground is. That's where the pyramid is.
Exactly. The next thing is taking all the average heights of all the peaks on Earth, and then dividing that to get the average height, and making that the height of the Great Pyramid. Now, you can't just randomly calculate those numbers. Okay.
That's the average height of all the mountains and the peaks on Earth?
That's right.
Wow.
That's right, and that's an absolute fact. The Grand Gallery, the latitude of the Grand Gallery inside the Great Pyramid leading into the King's Chamber, the latitude are the exact digits of the speed of light in meters per second. You can't just randomly calculate that one.
Well, you can't just get those stones down. I mean, there's not one thing about it. I mean, you can get real crazy with numbers and mathematics, but there's not one thing about it that's not completely insane. Like, every single aspect of it is completely insane. The fact that we still will try to pretend today that it's not impressive, or that it was impressive, but that they did it with sand, and they did it with, like, how do you know?
Well,
like,
you would need more mud. If you were the mud ramp theory, you would need more mud in mass than the pyramid itself. So that's a farce.
The mud thing, I mean, it's like, just show me one.
Yeah.
Show me one.
Well, here's the problem with that mud ramp theory. I don't think people realize, I take people on tour to the pyramid every single year. I take people on a huge tour. Last year we had 140 people on tour in Egypt for 12 days or whatever it was. But the pyramid itself, each individual stone at the pyramid, each individual stone at the pyramid is a different shape and size. There are no two stones that are perfectly the same. Each stone fits in an interlocking format. So you can't say, go over here and cut these stones, we're going to bring them over here and we're going to throw up this pyramid. It doesn't work that way. Each stone is made individually, specifically for the location that it's exactly in.
Because they all have to be at an angle. Because they're all going up towards this angle, so everyone has to be cut perfect.
Exactly. So they're interlocking stones, and there's no way to say, just cut this cookie cutter out, and we're going to bring them and hoist them in the spot.
All of them are perfect.
And if you accidentally cut the wrong size, or you're off by a few inches, you can't make the pyramid. You can spend a week or two getting a stone to a location that don't fit. It doesn't make any sense. They had foreknowledge. People don't take the amount of resources, energy, and effort that it took to build that structure and then guessing that it will work out in the end. You only build that if you have a complete blueprint and you've got proven facts, right? You have proof of concept that it works and you've done this before.
Now, what do you think about the other pyramids that are wonky? Like the ones that aren't perfect? Do you think that they were trying to duplicate the Great Pyramid? Do you think they were trying to make their own?
The deeper you go into antiquity, the more perfect the structure was. The further you come forward in time, the more wonky and crazy things are and begin to fall apart.
So do you think they just forgot how to do it?
The knowledge was lost. You can see the evidence of the knowledge. By the time we got to Alexander the Great, have you ever been to Alexandria?
No.
I thought I was going to go see this incredible place. It looks like a bunch of crap, a bunch of piled up rocks, buildings leaning on each other, even the people living in apartments that are leaning, buildings leaning.
Oh, wow.
Everything there looks just, the stones are small. I could pick up those stones with my own hands. They tried to duplicate the majesty of ancient Egypt, but they didn't even come close.
It's just so bizarre that one civilization got so much further than everybody else, and no one really knows exactly how they did it.
Right, light years ahead.
Now, when you hear the carbon dating of the Great Pyramid, what is your take on that? Because the radiocarbon dating is 2,500 BC, right? That's what they think.
I just don't believe it.
Why is that?
Well, first of all, the way that the structure is made, if you look at other structures made in that same time frame, they don't have the same majesty, they don't have the same level of construction, they don't have the same capability of withstanding time.
Right.
So why are these falling apart, but this one isn't falling apart?
But that's not necessarily because look, you could have a shitty house today, and you could live right next to Jeff Bezos' house.
That's very true.
You know, I mean, it's just there's going to be different cultures and different abilities and you know, different craftsmen.
Yeah. Within the same region. I'm talking about within the same area.
Yeah, but even in the same area, you're always going to have people that suck.
If you look at the subterranean shaft, I don't know if you've ever been there. It descends beneath the Great Pyramid down to the ground on a specific angle, about 65 meters, and there's another 30-meter drop straight beneath that.
And this is where Christopher Dunn has hypothesized there was something that was creating a frequency down there, something that like pounds in the earth, creates a very specific frequency and a very specific vibration that goes through the entire stone structure, which theoretically could work.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And then this whole thing about using different chemicals in these shafts that leak through the limestone, and that limestone is porous, and you would have a specific amount of thickness with limestone, so you'd know exactly how much chemicals to put in the shafts. And the shafts did exist, and they did have openings to them, and they were sealed. You could open them up and dump things into them, and then the passageway that goes into the King's Chamber, the so-called King's Chamber. And that it has opening shafts that go to the heavens.
Yes, they do.
Like
and I think I know why. My hypothesis on those shafts is, well, you look at the way the pyramid is designed, the Queen's Chamber is technology. It seems to be like an electrolysis generating machine to extract hydrogen from water. And Chris Dunn had the same, pretty close to the same hypothesis I had with that. Now, why hydrogen? It's the most abundant element in the universe. And right now, today, we try to communicate with ET on the hydrogen frequency. Now, those shafts, imagine on certain alignments, we know for a fact that pyramid aligns with specific planets or stars. Orion, Aldebaran, Draco, these alignments. And then these shafts would send out this hydrogen frequency, potentially on my hypothesis, around those alignments. Why? For communication purposes. Updates on this breakaway civilization. Because I believe there was an ancient galactic war, which I talk about on my show, my docuseries, Anunnaki. And this ancient war created these space refugees, which then spread out around the Milky Way. Earth just happens to be one of the breakaway civilizations.
It's not outside the realm of possibility when you think about what we're doing. And if we get more advanced and do this better, that we could be still involved in very similar types of activities throughout the galaxy. It sounds terrible, but that just might be how things get done. Unfortunately, war might just be a part of our essence, and it might be a part of the whole cosmic balance of good and evil. The shifting of the winds and this, you know, of the tides coming in and coming out. This is like this. It needs good and bad. It needs all these things.
Yeah. Well, in the biblical text, God says in Isaiah, "I create the good and I create the evil. Do what I say, the Lord." I mean,
right.
He said he creates good and evil. Yin and yang is what they call in, you know, in ancient cultures, right? Good and evil, dark and light, it's all the same thing.
It's the most fascinating subject, man. It really is. The most fascinating subject is when I hear stories from the Bible or the Bhagavad Gita or the Talmud or any of these stories, like what was the origin? What were they trying to say? What were they documenting? What were they sharing in an oral tradition of the history of people and of the earth and of the heavens themselves? Like, what were they sharing? What were those things? How much of it was myth? How much of it was someone misinterpreted the original story and watered it down? But at the beginning of it, even at the beginning, there was light. Just it's literally like the Big Bang. It's literally describing what the current scientists believe happened. And then you think about these stories of floods. And then we know there's evidence, like the Randall Carlson work, all his work on the flooding that existed, where you could see these like enormous channels cut through, that it's indicative of just insane amounts of water over a short period of time. And when he describes that, you're like, what?
Yeah, it's incredible.
And then the fact that we know that there's asteroid impacts, there's comet impacts, and that the ice age ended abruptly, and that all these areas, like this is where it was, this is where it went down, and this might be every fucking story that you've heard from the beginning of time. The Epic of Gilgamesh, Noah and the Ark, all these stories.
Yeah, all of it. I mean, obviously, the Noah story is inside of the Epic of Gilgamesh.
Yes.
I believe that is a result of the Younger Dryas incident. In the Epic of Atrahasis, there is this this strike of this either an asteroid or whatever it is it's going to hit. It doesn't specifically say, but they had the ability to stop it. And there's this other disc that has cuneiform writing on it, which is supposedly the direction that this thing took course through space to hit Earth. And so it was kind of known that this was going to happen. And everywhere you look on the Earth around that same time period that this is estimated to happen, megalithic construction stopped. What happened that everyone stopped at the same time? Unfinished in the quarry, unfinished in the quarry over here, unfinished in the quarry. All of a sudden around the entire planet, everything is unfinished. Something happened globally that made people stop working on these structures and go to maybe Darren Kuyu underground base, or in the Americas, that they said the ant people, the Hopi say the ant people took them under. If you couldn't go under and save yourself, you had a ship. We know that Ziusudra in the Epic of Gilgamesh was told how to build the ship, but it wasn't a boat like what we know was said in the Bible. It was actually a disc he was told to build. We found the tablet for that, so we have the tablet in the British Museum. It was an actual disc that looked like pie sections on the inside. And he was told to collect his local flora and fauna and his local livestock, not two of every kind in the world. He didn't get 2 ticks and 2 fleas and 2. It didn't happen. He had local livestock, but he built a disc, not a ship, which is pretty interesting. But yeah, these stories are everywhere. It's pretty crazy.
It is crazy, and it's just so strange when you see resistance to the idea, while there's still real evidence of this impact. Once there was real evidence of the impact, once the Younger Triassic impact theory started being discussed by legitimate scientists, and they recognized when they're doing these core samples that they find nuclear glass, and they find all of these things like iridium that are very common in space, very rare on Earth, all this very thin layer. It's real clear there's a time where all this shit goes down.
Yeah, it happens.
And there's also mass die-offs in places. And my friend John Reeves, have you ever seen the Alaska Boneyard on Instagram?
No, I haven't seen that. Yeah. Wow.
Jamie, pull that up. So he has this piece of land, and he's a gold miner in Alaska. He's a fucking great character. And he has this amazing piece of land that they pulled out thousands of bones and tusks of woolly mammoths and animals that aren't even, the Boneyard Alaska is his Instagram.
Oh, brutal!
Things that weren't even supposed to exist in that area.
Yeah.
They have absolute proof of these things existing.
Right.
Different cats and short-faced bears and all kinds of shit. So they're pulling things out every day. He just texted me the other day, asked me to come out and blow out a mastodon bone. I can't make it, bro. I'm busy, but I love this dude.
Yeah.
And what he's doing up there is all his.
Yeah.
This is his property.
Incredible.
So he's got it all documented. He's got warehouses. He spent millions of dollars doing all this stuff. Yeah. And his one area is only a few acres, man.
Wow.
It's only a few acres.
So imagine what's really up there.
Imagine what's really up there.
Yeah.
And what he thinks is that there was a mass die-off that probably happened instantaneously, and all these things got swept in the water and washed down into this one particular area where they collected, and that's where he's finding them.
Gotcha. That makes sense.
So he's got 2 very specific areas that aren't that big, just a few acres each. I think the biggest one is like 6 acres.
Wow.
It's crazy. And so they're using these high-pressure hoses, and they shoot into the permafrost, and they slow, because it's cold, it's fucked up there, so everything is just frozen into the ground.
Right.
So they blast into the permafrost and start to loosen things up, and show some of the images of the warehouses that he has. I mean, insane amounts of tusks and bones.
Wow.
And there's even more than this. What is the museum in New York that has his bones? Natural History Museum. From the previous owners of this property, they took a bunch of these bones and they wind up dumping some of them in the East River because they had too many of them.
Oh man.
So then they've sent out people. What is his name? Dirty Water Dan? Dirty Water Don, who's this fucking scuba diver guy who goes into the East River, who found woolly mammoth bones. And what the other one? Bison bones. All these different bones at the bottom of the fucking East River, exactly where he said they would be dumped off.
Wow.
So they dumped them because they had so much of them, and then they have a bunch of them that are still there. So now they have Alaskan politicians who are pressuring the museum to release these things back to these people so they can get them in the hands of people that could fucking study them.
Right.
Because they just have them locked up, and they're just trying to say that they're theirs.
Yeah.
First they tried to deny they have them, then he provided paperwork, and There's proof, and then they denied there was ever any dumped into the East River. But now they pulled them out of the East River. Now they know.
It's real.
So look at this.
That's incredible.
This is insane.
That's an incredible graveyard.
This is insane.
Wow.
Boning. He calls it, when you help, it's a boneyard, so if you go there, you become a boner. So he wants to make me an official boner. So all these bones, I mean, this is just a small sampling of what this guy has. We have one out there. We have a bison head.
Wow.
That he gave me.
Well, I saw that.
Yeah, that's what that is.
That's what that
probably,
is. That came from here? Oh,
yeah,
wow.
that's probably 15,000 years old or something.
That's
Who
wild.
knows?
I mean, that's crazy.
This whole thing is insane. Look at all this stuff he's got. I mean, it's just, and this is just one small area that they're chipping away at.
A few acres.
So, and there's charred surface. There's a layer that they go through that's all completely charred. And he's documented this too. Like, what the fuck happened here? Look at this layer. This layer is insane. This whole place was up in flames.
Yep.
See the char? He's got it in his hand. There's thick layers of that. Cool. Scroll up to his caption. What does it say? Something came in hot from out of this world, I'm thinking. What you're looking at is what we found on the bedrock when we were digging the drain. The bedrock is burned, the gravel is burned, and nobody knows why yet. That's okay. We'll figure it out someday. Wow. So there's a whole layer of this. It's clearly something was on fucking fire.
Definitely. Well, we found charred stones just like that at the base, ejected out from the base of the bent pyramid of Doja.
Really?
And if you look at this, we've been documenting this. I'm gonna put it in my TV show, the Anunnaki series. There's areas of the bent pyramid that look like they've been blown out. Something hit it and blew out the stones and charred black, just like that. And there's like a debris field out there, and nobody is studying this stuff. So we started studying these charred stones, these charred rocks. And up above the area where you kind of walk in to go down into the bent pyramid, there's more, look like another impact point where there's more stones blown away. And as you walk out away from the face, you discover that's where they lay. And you put your hand in the sand and pull up these charred, burnt stones, which is just wild.
So, can we see some of that? See what that looks like?
Look at the bent pyramid.
The bent pyramid.
Yeah. If anybody goes to those corners, they'll be able to show.
Is this a common theory? This theory of it being hit by something?
Nobody's talked about it yet. That's why we're trying to analyze and see what could have happened.
A piece hit there, but like the bigger impact was somewhere else, and just wiped everybody out.
When something comes in, it breaks into chunks, and then a piece hits over here. Yeah, see that corner there? You see that corner? Now that corner, I wish we could get a better color picture, but there's a debris field there. All those stones are just, it looks like an impact, and there's out away from it, there's charred, burnt rocks in the sand. You pick up a regular piece of rock, you can see what that is. If you put up these, it looks like charred, burnt stone that came from the pyramid.
I like to see the image of the chart, because to me, when I'm looking at that, it just looks like people are stealing rocks.
But that's exactly what it looks like, but that's not stealing rocks there. And the guy, the homegrown archaeologist that was with us, Muhammad Ibrahim, has the same exact belief, because we are able to see the broken, those areas there, the mass of what's missing, majority of it's in the sand. Which is why I would send you the photo.
Oh, okay. So it wasn't stolen. It was knocked off.
Yeah, it's there. It's still there. So I'll send you the photo that we have.
Could you please click on the one to the left of your cursor right there? Yeah, that one. Thank you. Can you make that one bigger? I see. So all that got blown apart.
It's blown apart, and the mass is still there. A lot of it turned into dust and powder, but the black pieces are would be further toward me.
Can you tell us where we could find images of those, the charred?
I have some.
Can you show them to Jamie or send them to Jamie?
I'll send them to you right away. Absolutely.
You can't airdrop it because you're using foreign technology, not even.
Yeah, we'll just download them and email them to you.
But we want to be able to do it now.
They're on our Google Photo Drive right now.
Could you just send it to him? If he got you an email, we'll do it right now?
Absolutely.
Okay, Jamie, will you give him an email? We'll pause it for a second, folks, to get these images. We don't want to bore you with this. Okay. So we left off with the burnt pyramid areas that look like they've been hit.
Yeah.
And he said, so we got the photographs from your wife. So let's take a look at them here. So this is a video.
I'd have the videos because they were going to give me screenshots from the videos.
Yeah.
So I figured we just look at the videos instead. There's one that's kind of more zoomed in, but
yeah, it's hard to get the idea of the coloration, the discoloration there from low resolution phone video.
Do we have any other videos, or is it just videos, Jeremy, or we have photos? Oh, okay. This area.
You see those areas there? That's those black areas on the stone. If you rub them, they get very black underneath. Okay. There's also other pieces that are smaller, laying further out.
So there's charred areas that have been covered with dust and sand over time.
Right, exactly.
But if you brush it off, you see a char.
You see those dark areas there on those stones?
Yeah.
That's not the
Pause
natural
that,
color
Jamie.
of the stone. If you
Pause
go back
that.
up, that's not the natural color at all. Those colors there, and the geologist and the homegrown guide that we use in the archaeologist also said that's not the normal coloration. They don't know what energetically happened here.
Okay, so now I see it. I see it in that. Stop right there. I see it in that stone right there as well.
Yeah,
so
I'm good for a
charred,
couple.
and then over the thousands of years covered with dust and sand. But
Correct.
if you dust off the dust and sand, you see this charred surface.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah, which is crazy.
Well, that does kind of make sense if a little chunk hit
This might
that,
be my last game.
and a bunch hit some other spots, and that was just. And it also makes sense if you think about how.
Think I'm gonna stop grinding because I'm elite?
Like
Nah.
disappear. What would have to be the moment? It just doesn't make any sense. I know there's the burning of the Library of Alexandria where they lost a lot of the information, but
I think that might have been a book heist.
Really?
Yeah, I think the burning of the Library of Alexandria was a heist. The burning did happen, don't get me wrong, but that was just a distraction to steal the knowledge, and that the majority of that knowledge ended up in the Vatican archives.
I'm going to see the Vatican.
That's what
The Vatican is one of my favorites.
Yeah.
That's one of my favorites. I went there with my family a few years back, and I was blown away. And I highly recommend it to anybody that gets to go to Rome. If you go to Rome, please go to the Vatican. It's stunning.
Yeah.
It's stunning, all the artwork they have. And they also have an Egyptian obelisk.
Yes, right
which
in
is
the
crazy.
center. And you know, that obelisk, that courtyard is the same courtyard as Teotihuacan. If you look at
You mean the
Teotihuacan,
dimensions?
not the dimensions, but just the actual shape of that courtyard, it matches the courtyard of Teotihuacan. So
really,
yeah, it's an incredible coincidence that they built it based on the Teotihuacan, where the Avenue of the Dead has those platforms, and then you have the Pyramid of the Sun on the right, and the Pyramid of the Moon straight ahead. That area resembles the courtyard of the Vatican.
Wow. The Vatican is so insane. It really, I didn't know. I knew that it had a lot of art. I didn't know.
It's outrageous.
When you go to St. Peter's Basilica, you're just like, what?
I know.
What did you do?
Yeah.
How did you do that? How much time did this take?
Yeah.
This is so intricate and so incredible. It's one of the most spectacular things I think I've ever seen in my life in terms of like what human beings can do with ingenuity and time and artisans and craftsmen and artisans that just create the most insane ceiling you've ever seen in your life. Right. So intricate. I mean, and perfect for a house of worship because you walk in there and you believe in God like immediately.
Right.
Like, this is obviously a
grand
God. Yeah.
Right, exactly.
And
No, I gotta go back in this house.
Yeah.
Hundreds of years.
No, dinosaur on it. It's like,
so
turn off. Jerry's gotta go off.
Where people would operate within a golden age in certain regions of the planet and have time to do that type of extensive art.
1100 ping still.
And beauty. Create
Not
that
much
kind of
time
beauty.
either.
Right, and the only way you do that is
I
when
might
you
have
got
to
your
turn on the
resources
stream.
covered and your army strong.
That's it.
Oh no,
that was
52.
Rome.
Okay, we're good.
I mean, that's what they were back then.
They tried to take over the world.
Yeah, and the thing about what they have is they don't have to kind of tell you. Like, so if they do, like, there's archives that they have in Rome that haven't been searched. Like, they're not just opening them up to everyone.
Right.
Everyone's looking into what they have. So there's always been speculation that they have some wild shit written down in there.
Yeah, some wild stuff. I mean, they're investigating aliens. You know.
Right.
I mean, one of the Pope's
most recent
astronomers,
speeches.
you know, they were talking about years ago that they wanted to, the Pope wanted to baptize the first alien. Now that's incredible. That's an incredible statement.
That'd be like turning Michio Kaku into a scientist.
Right.
Right? It's like, that would be hilarious.
I know.
That would be hilarious.
And then they built this telescope called Lucifer to look for alien life.
That's not a good name.
Yeah.
You would think that anybody would know better.
Right. The light bearers, what Lucifer means supposedly, but yeah, they built the telescope named Lucifer.
Right, but the swastika used to be a sign of peace.
Right.
You can't really use it anymore.
No, you can't use it anymore. I know.
It's like things can be stolen forever. No one's rocking that Hitler mustache. That's a wrap. It's over. Hitler mustache, it's over. No one's getting called Adolf. That's over. That's over.
That's a wrap. So I guess they didn't want to cut that name loose, but they utilized that name for the naming of that, and it's actually in America. I believe it's in Arizona.
Really?
Yeah.
No kidding. Wow, Lucifer telescope. How kooky.
I know.
All of the telescopes are fascinating. But what's really the most interesting to me is the James Webb and the information that's coming out about the birth of the cosmos, and about how they're looking at these galaxies that seem too big.
That's right. Turn the internet off. Move up. Ooh. Yeah, boy. Yo, it's time to go. Let's go, let's go. Boogie bombs, boogie bombs. Oh. Is that my kit? Oh, yeah. Okay, let's go back. Yeah, let's get that F out of here. There's never anyone here. I don't know how 100 people drop and no one dropped. What? That's what I'm talking about right here. Boogie bombs? You know what? No, this is my close range. Okay. So this is my game right here. Elite. Probably escape some of the platinum players. Now I can go up. Oh, there's a camper right there. No, that's not a camper, bro. That's nobody. It's a nothing. Hey, welcome to my bush. Alright. Oh no, I don't want the bush, right? Forget about it. I got enough speed right here. Forget those torches. You want to go too fast in the car anyways. Yeah, we're heading this way. We're heading this way. Don't worry, I got this speed, man. Let's just walk. Let's just creep, man. Hey. Ooh, shotgun? No, the fists are good. There's people fighting. Shh. Is that a gas station? No way, I'm so close. There's a car up there. Oh, hang on by the way. 20 to left. No, I see all my this guy's heading. You know how fast they can move for those cars. Not like me crawling. Is that really a gas station? It's not even, is it? It's not a gas station. It's one of those things. The car is I didn't need more of it, man. I got my long range. Short range, my car. I'm just chilling. I mean, cow guys just great. Yeah. 17 people. Okay, I'm not lagging. Lag went away. I mean, 50-50 dang anyways. Let's get back on it. Joe Rogan, let's go. 144. Alright, let's go. Following the road. Alright, time to go. Bulletproof, bulletproof. New controller. Mod it out. Let's go. How many go left? 15? Come on. Come on. Yo, I'm on the edge. On the edge, bro. Eve. Alright, Fortnite. I don't know if you're watching or not, but it's getting pretty hectic right now. I can't do anything about that right now. Not even close. Ah! Did I lose percentage again? Yeah, I hope he died right now. I'm spectating anyways. No, we're gonna spectate. I hope he died because he hunted me down. Everybody hopes he died. No, I hope you win actually. Because people that beat me should be champions. Yeah. Working hard. Yep. Let's watch this guy. I'm gonna watch this guy right now. Give my fans some entertainment. After they watch me camp for a while, they get to watch some real sweats. Yep. Live. Welcome to the channel. Welcome. This is June 4th today. June 4th? Hey! Wait, no, never mind. July 4th is all 76? Yeah. That's all I do. Oh, this guy's dead.
I'm watching you live.
Nice, nice. Watch this guy. I don't know if I lost percentage or not. I can't wait to go to lobby and find out, but I just kind of want to see the end of this game. Yo, these games are like hype to watch, you know?
Wait, are you still on?
Yeah, you can watch it on YouTube. Yeah, there's 8 people left in this game, and they're all sweats. Every single one of them. I think even if you can camp to the final 10, I think you're a sweat in your own way. Like, maybe not 1v1 sweat like this guy right here. the guy that killed me. Parks 14445. He died. Now it's TSP Cosmos. 7th place. Ooh. What is yellow? A car? Is that car damage? Like, because 100 plus 148 is, that guy should have been dead. But it was yellow. I think yellow is just car damage. Yeah, I think I just lost 2 games. Like 12th place 2 times in a row is no good. Like, don't like it. I get you know what? You get worn out. I had some good games today. Came in 2nd, 3rd a couple times. So these guys are fighting, and I'll probably just be like, you know, over down by the river in my car, chilling. Who's he chasing? Oh, that's guy. Oh, what? 148. Wow, that was quick. Yo, that fist is awesome, yo. We should go to the arena and practice with those fists. Do you know what? Did they add this fist to any arena? Probably the pit they put it in already. I suck with the fists. But the fists are like key. You like have to have fists. That's a bush camper. This guy's gonna beat this guy. Or maybe not. Maybe he's just taking advantage of the bush camping. No, he's gonna win. This guy's gonna win the game. Oh, he's super aggressive, but he's got 200 HP. Oh, he's not even, oh. I knew he was gonna beat that guy. I mean, that was close though. Who are these other 3 people? They're not even fighting. So this guy's got this game. Look at that. Full health now. Well, that was just a rush. That's like me. That's like what I would do. Let's just try and ram my car to this guy. Hopefully I get him. Hopefully I do some damage on him before I lose, you know? Did he do the pickaxe? No, he didn't do the pickaxe. That's the guy, there's a guy in there for sure. Yup, there, oh, 3 down. This guy is what? TSP Cosmos? Let's send him a friend request right now. How's he see him? This kid, no? Don't you think he's good? I don't know how to spell that. TSP Cosmos. TSP Cosmos. It's not coming up for me. I don't know. You must have used, maybe it's all cap, it has to be capitals? I don't know. Well, maybe it's 0. Yeah, I just saw it with a 0. English. Yeah, that's him. That's him. That's him. That's him. It's him. It's him. You can see by his skin. Yo, is this a new skin or old skin? Yeah, I mean, that's right. You see that, eh? Yeah. That's him, though. You see, because, yo. Hold on. Wait, which one? I'm not ready yet. Yeah, but I'm not playing ranked with you guys. Pardon? I'm not playing ranked with Mosho at this point. Sorry, Mosho. You gotta get yourself to Diamond 3 at least to play with me.
But what is your Diamond?
No, but I know that I think she's better than you, though.
Then don't want to.
What, you guys want a 1v1?
Yeah, sure.
Alright. No, I'm not playing ranked anyways. I just like the solo rank. I mostly like to play solo ranked. I don't like to play group rank because I don't know. Let's see how many games we can win. If we win a back-to-back games, like get a bunch of crowns over and over and over again in regular. If you guys can't win regular battle royale as a team, you're not gonna win in ranked. You know, like some of my sweatiest friends don't work together as a team. It doesn't work out too well. And I do worse because I have to go reboot them. Because my strategy is not to die. I don't know, pick a map. I don't know how to find 1v1. I don't play these things. 1v1s, I don't do that. I'll play the loser. Oh, here. No. I like this map. Can you 1v1 in this? Yeah, you can 1v1 in this, right? Yo, we play half an hour in this, we got 30,000 experience. Wait, what happened? I picked the map, but it went away. Okay. Huh? Why is it not working? I know you do. I'm trying to find them. I'm trying to pick them out, man. I don't know how to pick it. It's not letting me pick it. I'm clicking on it. Okay, just click one. Pick a map. I don't know these maps. I was just trying to go to the practice map. Like, oh, there you go. Okay, here. I'm just gonna watch. I'm a witness. While I watch Joe Rogan. Honestly, I started doing worse. I lost the last, like, I came in, what did I come in, 12th place the last 2 games, man. I lost, like, I was at, like, 19, 23% or something, I don't know. I have kids older than you, that's what I think. What are you, like 9?
Yeah.
Ah, good guess, eh? Yo, I know my kids, eh? Fortnite?
What?
I said, I guessed this guy's age. You know, I said I know my kids, eh? Fortnite? I said, I guess he is 9. Yeah, she's gonna beat you for sure. No 9-year-old's gonna beat Fortnite star. Yo, you better win, because I already, you know, I said you're gonna win, so. And, like, you're fighting a 9-year-old, so. Yo, why are you breaking my bills? Oh, that's that. Never mind. It wasn't you. I'm trying to watch. What? You too good? There's no Well, you beat him? Okay, well, that's just one time. You guys gotta keep fighting. He is 9. He's 9 though. Come on. She's 12. But she's a smart 12-year-old, right? And Fortnite's got the elevation. Raining down a hail of bullets down on Mosho. Oh, and he's gone. That's okay. Yeah, give it. that was best out of 2. You mean best 3 out of 5? Because she just beat you twice. So she won then. Game over. Now it's time for me and you to go. Didn't you beat him twice, Fortnite? Yeah, there you go. Best of 3 means if you win 2, you win. What, he beat you? No. Okay, so best 3 out of 5. Give him another chance. You one more time, one more win, and she wins. He got you? Did he get you? So it's 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Okay, game over. Well, you want to keep going? Fortnite? Well,
Next one.
no, the next one doesn't win. You have to win 2 to beat her.
Okay. And then
Done. Okay, yo. Okay, Mosho, you wanna actually somebody you can beat? Fight me then. Let's go, me and you. I don't necessarily follow the rules of this. So you just go. You go to the other side or something to go, or what? You just start fighting right now. Is there a rule? Oh, there's not. man. This is, if I can beat you one time, then I don't want to play ranked with you. Sorry. Because I don't have skills. But it's okay, you got a lot of years to go. I boxed myself. Yeah. What the hell? I was out of ammo. Ah! Oh! Ah! Oh! Oh, I got kicked out of here. Let's try and jump out the window. I don't want to be in that spot. Okay, you win, but just barely. Okay, let's go play Battle Royale. I want to practice with those gauntlets. That's why Battle Royale will give me some practice anyways. If they don't have them in the pit or something. "1v1 map infinite. Take guns, drop down, fight." Thanks for the instructions. Those are some basic instructions right there. Take guns, drop down, and fight. Yo, let's just go to the hot spots and get some crowns. Drop. Oh, you have a crown already, Mosho. Mosho has a crown. We gotta protect him. Okay, we're gonna go in hot. We want crowns too, though. So you just don't die. You can drop soft. You can drop soft outside or whatever. Let's go to the Nitro Dome maybe, or like wherever's. We'll see. One of the boss cars. Let's drop at. You guys can have all the loot. I just want a car. Any car. I don't care. You can have the boss car if you want too. I just think we should all have our own cars. Okay, 8 is not enough, I'll tell you that. Yo. I need to beat my record of like 51 or something, or 6, I don't know what it was. Last season it was 51, I don't know. Yeah, let's go. Drop, this is the spot. Let's go. Yeah. I'm just gonna jump in a car, arm myself, and start shooting people. But yeah, I suggest Mosho, you don't die right away, so just try and loot up and take things easy. I don't want you to lose your crown. Do whatever you want to do though. I'm not gonna tell you what to do. Okay, I got a gun. Don't get what? Oh yeah. Your turret? My turret? Don't get my turret. Oh my thing is in the blender. Oh my God. don't even know who's who. Off-road tires, okay, I'll take those for now. I need repairs, that's for sure. Yo, if you guys see stuff, like mark it out. I need shields, potions. I want gloves. Huh? Oh, thank you. Yo, Mosho, you want shields? I got shields here. Come. Okay, well, I can't wait forever. I gotta get my shields on. Oh wait, there was nothing left. You gave me empty shields. Okay, never mind. Thank you. Never mind. Lots of shields. Thank you. Oh, what? I got everything here. Gloves. Yo, I'm set. Set for the game. Yo, oh my God, there's 2 shields. I mean 2. Oh my God, the people are here. There's people here. Oh, it's just bots. It's just bots. It's just bots. I think. I don't know. I might. Oh no, it's not bots. Oh yeah, you attacked the bots already. That's all right. Yeah, let's go. Let's go back. Ooh, I'll take this gun. Take this purple SMG. Yo! Who does this guy think he is? Okay, I need a repair kit on my car. Oh. Oh, Mosho. I got this. Okay. Ringmaster's dead. Yo, just watch out. Watch out for me. Wait. Somebody's here. Somebody's here. No, it's a bot. 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 No, get your own car. You can have the medallion. Okay, well, you can have this car then, because I don't like to drive with other people. How about that? Is it okay, or what? That's why. Because I like to stop and shoot when I want. Okay, the medallion's there. I left it there. You want a car? Here, take this car. You're probably better with it than me, so take it. Ooh, I'll take that. It's gonna disappear. Oh no. Oh, I gave you my car though. It's not a good trade? Okay, here, just take the crown, whatever. I'll get other crowns, don't worry. Who's shooting? Let's go to the shooting. I want to play aggressive and get crowns. Oh! Somebody's here. Somebody's shooting at me. Or is that you? That's you. Oh, this guy, there's a guy, there's a guy. Let's get him. Go, get him, get him, get him. Get him, get him, get him. He's here, he's here, he's here. On me, on me. Yo, that's the first time I said on me this season because the cars are so fast. So it's like you can't even say on me before you say anything. Nice. Before you can say on me, like you're already in a different place, you know. Right? What? Someone's shooting at me. Yo, someone's shooting at me. Over here, over here. They're in there, they're in there. Yo, just devastate that building. Nice, I got him. Oh, there's people up here. What is that? Where that? Where that? Mark them. Oh, swimming, swimming. Oh. He's gonna try and come to me because that's where his friend needs to be rebooted. Yo, you know what? I'm gonna build around him. How many mats on there? Yo, just come back to me. Let's box this guy's reboot and then regroup or whatever. You got this. Yo, if you die and I reboot you, I get your reboot card. No, I get your crown. I mean, is what I meant to say. So don't die. Yo, somebody's here. They came back. They came back. He came back. Yo, the guy here came back to reboot. Ah. What is it, the new gun? The new gun? It's no good on cars, that's what I know. Oh! Yes! Oh, I'm on it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Yo, I left my car there. Yo, there's people there. Yo, let's go. Let's go to zone. Go to zone. Forget him. Let's go to zone. We have to win this. Go to zone. That's what I mean. We gotta win this. Yo, what happened to you? Yo, are you dead? Are you dead? Is there people there? Oh! Probably. That's why I was there. nice. I'm dead. I'm gonna die. Yo, there's so many cars. I have 25 seconds to get to zone. And there's people there. There's people there. Yo, don't die. Oh! I'm dead. I'm knocked. Get me. Save me. Yo, kill that guy. Or forget about that. Just save me. Forget about that guy. Yo, come to me. You gotta go to zone anyways. What do you mean you keep? Oh yeah, you can't. Fortnite, get me.
I'm on 88.
Fortnite, you left her behind with no car. I guess you had to. Why didn't you fly to zone? Oh my god. Yo. Oh my god. I'm screwed. I'm dead. Yo. Get heals. Fortnite, switch the crowns. Just drive over there. Drive. You know why there's so many crowns in the lobby? Because you have a crown. If you get crowns, you get put in a lobby with other people with crowns. Yeah. And every time you win, you get more people that are better, and with more, you get more crown players in your lobby. So it makes it harder and harder. So it's harder for you to win like more games in a row, because they don't want it to be. If the game's too easy, people will just quit. Everybody likes a challenge, you know. Like if you win every time, like then you beat the game. You don't need to play it ever again. I mean, you could have rebooted me there to one ticker. I would have rebooted me on Reels, but it's your life and your crown at risk, so I died. But I mean, it's okay. You just go. I'll fly. I'm gonna fly to zone. I'm flying to zone. I'm gonna try and get my own car. I don't know where that's gonna be. Oh, thank you. Hopefully I find a mini in here. Good for them. Let's all work together as a team. Nice, I got a car. We need cars, guys. That's what's important, I think, in this lobby. Oh yeah. Yo, Fortnite. Oh, you have shields. Never mind. There's an apple here. Yeah, let those people kill each other. Just don't die. Let's get ourselves equipped, ready to fight. You know, I gotta go get I gotta find a gas station. There is none. Oh yeah, there's. I might go here. It's a one ticker. I'm gonna go get some weapons. I'll be right back. Mosho, what are you doing? Don't go off and fight by yourself. That's a good way to get killed and lose. Maybe you should. Okay, so you're not the best person to hang around then. To hang around because everybody knows where you are. there any more blinging people with crowns out there? Oh my god, there's only 5. There's only 5 more people. Got one. Knocked 2. I knocked 3. Yo, they don't have a crown. Okay, ready up. Wait, there's go to lobby. There's someone else can join our game. Oh, wait. I don't know if he hasn't spoken, but he's here. So just ready up then. Yeah, you got a crown win.
Yes.
If this guy doesn't ready up, we'll have to go to the lobby. Ready up, elite soldier. Nice. Oh, now he's unready. Okay, now he's ready. Cabby can check my chat. What? Oh. Welcome back.
I haven't played with you for a long time.
Yeah, I didn't remember who you were. I didn't think you talked. I have a lot of people on my friend list that don't talk. What was it? This computer crashed. What happened to all my windows? Oh no.
Do y'all all have a crown?
We just won, so yeah. I didn't get a crown win because I died and lost my crown. Alright. Everyone in chat, please give me a like. If you're in chat, give me a like, please. Oh, what's up? I need to ready up again. Sorry, I did ready up, but I don't know why that happened. Oh, yeah, it says it. Finding next match, it says. Does it tell you to ready up? Did I ready up?
No.
Oh, here we go. We're starting right now. How was your days? You guys have good days?
No.
No, you didn't? Why? You don't have to say. I guess it's fine. That's all.
I got a crown win.
Oh, well, that's good.
And then guess what?
What?
People keep on joining my party and they made me play Royale and then they tell me to lose my crown.
Oh, no. That happens to me all the time. I must have won the game like 200 times last season. Or no, like 300 times. I think I won the game like 300 times. 300 wins. And I only had like 55 crown wins. Oh shit, we're back in lobby? Sorry. Excuse my language. I thought we were in the game, bros. Sisses. Fire fogs. Gangnam Style.
Why did you other friends talking?
I don't know, because we don't talk all the time. We just chill sometimes. Sometimes we just sit back, relax, sip the cognac. No thanks. I get lagged, so I might get stuck and somebody else is gonna grab it. I got mad lag. I'm popping up with 1,000 pings sometimes, and I can't even move. Like, okay, where do you guys want to go? Okay. Is what? Are the kids gonna have the crowns? There's gonna be lots of crowns in this lobby, I bet. You want a crown? You're gonna get one. If we win. We gotta win though. But yeah, let me be a leader because we need to stick together. We need to work as a team, okay? So as long I don't know either, but I'm sure. Let's see, is he here with us? There's people here though. Hey guys, watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out. Oh, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. I'm dead, I'm dead. Yo, on me. Ah, no! Hotspot. Yo, this guy right here. Oh, he got my crown. See, that's what I'm saying. I win a crown, I lose a crown. I had a crown last game and I lost it. I can't keep crowns. Oh my god, we're dead. We're dead. Game over.
He's solo.
Now we're gonna go to the lobby with everyone who lost their crowns.
Except the Macho Boys.
No, it doesn't. It's like a lobby as a group. They know you're there because the second you take one step, there you go. You have to be. If you want them to not know where you are, you have to crouch. Oh, were you crouching? I look like you're standing. I don't know. Hey, ready up. This will be. That was a harder lobby. Like second lobby is always harder. But yeah, you know what? From now on, I'm gonna decide where we land. Okay, because only old school sweats land at the reels with the cars now. Now that there's cars, only old school sweats land there. I used to land there for practice. It was good practice to get better, you know? It's good skirmish practice. Fortnite Star, are you readying up? Fortnite, are you readied up?
No, he's not.
It's a she, but yeah, I don't know. Fortnite. Did she say she's getting off? Getting to that time. Oh, there we go. Okay. We're gonna go movie cruise and see what movies are available. My favorite planet is Earth. Obviously Earth. How can you not be Earth? Wait, you hate Earth and everyone on? How could you like? You like Saturn better than Earth?
Yeah.
Maybe you should move there.
If you go to space, you wouldn't be able to sleep. And you wouldn't have no bed.
Or you wouldn't have any friends or parents, because nobody's coming to space.
I know.
And you wouldn't have any bones either, because
That's my favorite planet. Land right there.
my favorite planet's Earth, because all the people are there. Land where? I'm not landing there. Don't land there. Go to the Nitro Dome. Everyone wants to lay it down like a gangster. Come to the Nitro Dome.
Yeah, me and Captain are landing in Nitro Dome. You guys are landing
In the middle of nowhere, scared of everybody. I'm trying to find the sweats and get their crowns. There's so many people here. There's so many people here. And I'm lagging. It's okay. I'm gonna get this car and I'm just gonna drive away. Oh no, I got it. Okay, I'm getting this one. Oh yeah. Oh. Uh-oh, I'm out for now. I'm coming back. Got myself some shields. Yo, watch out. Just let everyone kill each other in there. Don't go in there. Don't go in there. Just stay in the walls. There's a lot of people in there. Be careful. There's a lot of people in there.
No, I know one, but the other one killed me.
Yeah, there's a lot. Oh, they got crowds. Or is that you? Yo, they're rezzing. Uh-oh. Yo, get him! No, I don't know. Whatever. Doesn't matter. There's people, there's like 3 people there. I wouldn't even go there if I were you. Okay, yo, let's get out of here. Oh my god. I gave them my car. Oh, they're rebooting. Is that them? Now we can't reboot. Yo, Elite, we should get out of here. Let's get his thing and get out of here. Let's go this way. I don't think they're gonna guard it. There's a car over there though. They have a car. It's probably stole my car. Yeah, they left it. Oh, I gotta wait for my run. Yeah, we gotta get out of here because we can't even reboot here. Let's go. Oh my god, they're here, they're on us. They're right there. Oh! Yo, I'm using their gun. I got the gun in the car. I killed 2 of his friends. Yo, I got 2 of his friends. Watch out. He's driving this car, man. He's driving this car. This is his car. He's driving it. I'm just killing all his friends. I killed 2 of his friends already. Oh, yeah. Oh, nice. I got his car. I got his car. Oh. His car's almost about to blow up.
I can't stop shooting. Now I can.
Oh yeah, I'm repaired. I'm ready to go. Where is he at? Where's he at?
Okay.
Yo, it's Elite Soldier. How old are you? Like 7?
Yeah, 7.
See, yo, see that? Fortnite. I'm good, eh? Yo, there's this guy coming. I can't repeat anything. Yo, get that car. Get in that car. No. Man, you're... Oh, yeah, buddy. What's up? Oh, no. I'm dead. I tried. I have a second of lag behind everybody. Who asked if you can reboot if you're not? Who's that? Who is that? Say your name. Who is more noobish than me? Okay, ready up. Next lobby's gonna be easier. Every lobby we lose is gonna be easier. That was a lobby of people that lost their crowns, because that's what we were. Whoa. Elite, ready up. What is this guy doing? I almost thought he was going to go back and do that again. Maybe he is. He is. Yo, I think all the racing I did definitely upped my driving game, though.
What are they racing?
I'm just saying the racing practice that I've done has upped my driving game in the game. Oh, I'm getting the scan in 3 levels. So what quests do I have? I have 17,000 to get quests. Okay, let's do good this time. Okay, you guys want to go to easier boss? You guys want to redline rig? You want to go to Nitro Dome again? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Reset. Let's go. Should drop some there. Yeah, that was like one of the sweatiest Nitro Dome drops I've ever had. One of them. I've had sweatier, but not many. Like 2 maybe. It mostly happened because I let Mosho have the car I was going to land on. I saw he was landing on the same car as me, so landing on another one. No, last game. Who is this? Someone's shooting at me and they're about to die. Yo, there's a guy here. Oh, that's never mind. It's a bot. Mark him, mark him. And then I killed him. He's dead. He's dead, he's dead. Relax. Okay. Yeah, just smash her to pieces. Oh man.
I found a purple dot. Only shoulder. You drive. I'm not gonna die.
Yo, where is this lady? Yo, who's hitting me? Somebody's hitting me. Somebody's hitting me. There's people here. Where? Yo, people are serious right now. I need a rocket launcher, man. This is ridiculous.
Take this.
Oh, there's a guy here! Yo, he knocked! I'm knocked! Get him, get him, get him, get him! Yo, this guy doesn't know what he's into, yo. This guy's gonna die. Okay, save me, res me so I can... I was just trying to get this... Oh, I thought that was gonna be rocket launcher. I wanted a grenade launcher, I think. Oh, I never finished my shields, that's why. Yo, your car is in the way of my grenade launcher.
Get out the way.
Oh, you want this car? Okay, I don't want to share my car. Sorry. Call all the mythics? You just call all the mythics, you said? Yo, I want the shotgun actually. No, do you think like the gloves are like a replacement for shotgun? No, like.
What do you play on?
Yo, who's smashing my car? Okay, we gotta go to the... Where's the next sweatiest spot? We gotta get some crowns. Yo, let's go to the Red Line Rig or this place. Yeah, I'll get you. Here, come.
Fortnite. Wait, it's in Storm. Then Storm, we can go there. It's not in Storm.
Yeah, it's only one ticker. Who cares? Go to the one that's in Storm. He's probably half dead already that way. Is he there? Is he there? So I want these bulletproofs. Does he have a car? Does he have a car or no? Hey, go to Red Line. Go to Red Line. Yo, I like your trail. Yo, I've never seen this car before. This is an OG car, eh? Take what car? Take what car? Bro, I'm already over here. Yo, Fortnite, let's get this. Why? Why do you? Okay, well, run. Why? Do you guys have a car?
We both have the mythic ones. We both have the medallion ones.
Yeah. So how are you dying in the storm then? I don't know what you're talking about, but stop whining or I'm not playing with you. Why are you guys wasting time? Who cares? You know the mythics aren't that much better. They're like 10% better. Someone's rebooting here. Very good, he's done. He's not my friend anymore. Yo, I stole this guy's car! Yo, I stole the mythic car! Yo, come! Yo, help me kill this guy! No, guys, I'm coming to you! We gotta kill this guy! We gotta kill this guy! Oh, I got a real player, not a 7-year-old. Here. Oh, wait. Oh, he left. He jumped out. He jumped out. He jumped out. Yo, people just give up, eh? Yo. Where you? Oh, the medallion guy's close to me. He's close. Yo, get him. You see him? I need to heal up. Yeah, he saw a nice car, probably my old car or something. Get him. Where is he at? Oh, Oh, he's got the gun. He's in my car again. He's in my car again. Yeah. I wasn't, but I am. So. I'm gonna run him over right now. He has friends too, right? There you go. There's me that. Oh! Yes! Give me that. Yo, are you guys taking that car or what? We just left a mythic car there. Fortnite, you left a mythic car. What? Yeah, he's probably gonna go reboot that guy, take that car you just abandoned and kill us. He has friends. Does he have a crown? What? I'm giving him a crown. I'm taking the next crown. Give you. Oh, I thought you said you gotta give it to you. I was like, I'm taking whatever crown I see. I was gonna take that last crown. Oh, you have the crowns. Yeah, we gotta find that third guy. They're probably trying to reboot those guys. It's the guy that's left. They're left. They're in the lobby. They gotta be in the lobby because these are squads. Yo, do you guys have? You guys all have? No, I don't get it. How come we left the mythic car? You guys don't want the mythic car later? He's in the bus? $30, $90, up! Where's he at? Oh, he's got a crown! Shoot, shoot, shoot. Oh, is Fortnite's dead? Oh, he's right here. Yo, I'm gonna kill him first, most importantly. What? I don't know how, man. Yo, 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 yo. Yo, I need shields. Where you at? Oh, I got a car. Thanks. Back. I gotta reboot. Okay, you want me to distract them or something? What do you want me to do? I can't jump in a fight with no car, man. Medallions mean nothing. They don't help you. Now I know where they are, so I can find them. The guns are like 10% better. Oh well. If I hit them the first 3 times, they'll be dead anyways. Oh my god. I just need to get away from them right now. So they don't know where I am. Yeah, but I'm not going back there right now. I will get your reboot though. There's lots of time. It's only 1 ticker, eh? Is that a bush bomb? No, there's no more bush bombs, eh? Yeah, that's cool. where's your reboot? You died here, eh? Well, where did you die? Right here? I guess I'll see you in a second, eh? I just need weapons on a car before anything. Oh, someone's here! Go, run, run, run! Fly away from here. I'm gonna reboot this guy. And then I need another car. I need shields. Oh, here's shields. Oh, yeah. Okay. Bam, back. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, you died? Yo, they're fighting other people. That, like, there's a bunch of people. Oh my God, they're right there. They're right there. Oh, up there's the gas station. I gotta get to that. When the zone comes. Seconds. Yo, I'm like a good hiding spot right here. Where is this gas station? It's opening here. I need to go here, and then I'll crush it. And then by that time, wait, how many teams are left? Oh, 4 squads. 6 players, 4 squads. Yo, what? There's no one has a squad. No one has a full squad. I need to reboot you, and I need to get weapons right here. Most important. Whatever. This car is nothing. This car is garbage. Alright. Okay. Where's the reboot then? How many tickers is this? 2 ticker? Do I have any med kits? Shit. Yo. There are 5 people left? 10 people. Come on, med kit. Ah. Well, I got 2 band-aids. No, that's not gonna be enough, is it? Five people left. 2 teams. Oh my God, it's 1v4 right now. No, where's that reboot right here? No, I gotta reboot. I need to reboot you. Is it 5 right now? Oh my God. Shit. Oh my God. Oh my God, they died in storm or something. Oh my God. Is that a reboot van? In zone? Is there one in zone? Yo, if I get them with this cannon? Oh, they're right there. They're right there. Where they at? Oh shoot. Lobby up. We gotta turn to trios. No, my friend wanted to join, but he couldn't because I couldn't invite him because it was too intense. That was fun. Oh, okay. No, that's fine. They can join. Let's go. Ready up. Anyone who's 63 at this point is friends with me. If a friend of mine is a friend of yours. Or a friend of yours. I don't know what the mafia says. Say something like that. A friend of yours is a friend of mine. Did I ready? You're all ready. We're all ready. Relax. Youthful impatience. Okay, release schedule. What is going on in the Hollywood right now? Ooh, this computer is hot. Say defeated. Can you say defeated? Yo, Fortnite, why are you in the match? Okay, you ready to upload? Okay, yeah, makes sense. Okay, yeah, go back to lobby. Everyone go back to lobby. Yeah, I don't know, that was weird. Cause I didn't go back, I don't think I went back to lobby. Okay, everyone come back to lobby. Yo, I can't wait to see what the bonus rewards are. No, you gotta come back to lobby.
Why?
Because Fortnite didn't get in the game for some reason. I don't know.
I have to go, guys. I would have bought that emote, but it doesn't say bad guy loud enough. It's just like so quiet to say I'm a bad guy. And that's the best part of the song.
Sometimes I gotta get out of old camping habits. Like, where are we going? Oh, I hate this landing spot. Are we going there? Okay, after you go there, get a car and meet up here, or we meet up there. Just make a decision. There's mods here. There's mods there. Because I think like everything's meaningless except for what guns you have on your car. This season. I got 5,000 gold. Anyone want something from the store, from the shop, from the machine here? You have 5,000 too? I got a Ranger pistol and some bullets. Who needs infinite ammo? I got 200. That should be enough to kill like 4 people. Until I kill some people and I take their ammo, you know? Ooh, is there any minis? Any extra minis? Someone here? Oh, he's like not here. He's landed over on a mountain over there. Does anyone have a mini on them? Alright. I'll just take this Nuka-Cola. Oh, nice, thanks. Your friend doesn't talk, I guess? Thank you. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, let's get these cars up and going. And go save this Mosho. Maybe he fell off a cliff. Because why did they finish him? He's over there on a mountaintop or something? Oh, he just died. What the heck? Guys, there's people at the Nitrodome. You guys want to see if we can find some crowns or what? I didn't see it. Where is it? Oh yeah, dirty. I saw that other kid's car, that Mosho, I think it is. I never seen his car before. Yeah, what is that? Is that the wolf? No, the werewolf or whatever. Where are you at? Oh yeah. That's what I said. There's kids in Nitro Room. Let's get him. Let's get him. Oh, the boss is out here. Oh, I knocked one. And the boss is out there almost dead. The boss is almost dead out here. Couple more hits. You want to get in, buddy? You good? Where's that boss go? Where's the boss? Probably back inside, I guess. Oh, there she is. Oh yeah, I got her for 100. Oh, she's on my car. She's on my car. Nice. So are you emoting right now? Okay, next, let's get the next boss. What's going on? We gotta get some crowns. This is what I want. Let's go to a red. Oh wait, is there a medallion kid anywhere? Let's go here, I guess. Oh, it's people. Don't worry about them. Don't worry about them. They're up there. They're up top. Is someone shooting you? Yeah. Where? That's far. Kind of. I don't know. Where's the next boss or people or sweats? Like, yo, the boss is going to storm. Oh, your buddy's there. Your buddy's there. Let's go. Let's go to your buddy. He's already on the spot. I planned on going. There he is. Oh, I didn't grab the bulletproof, so whatever. Did you find him? He went to Storm? I don't care about Storm. I'll get him in Storm. Okay, where is he at? Coming this way. Come on, where is this guy though? He's over there? Yeah, he's on his way here. Okay, I'm on there. Gonna track the place up. Ooh, nice. Is that your car, bro? Okay, where's your other? Oh, there's two of them here. Where are you? No, not you. I guess, I don't know, like, here. This spot is where the car is. If you want a car, if you want a boss car, it's there. At least someone else doesn't have it. Ooh. I don't get it. He was there and then he left it. He got it and he left it. Okay. Do I have any medicine? Oh yeah, med kit. Nice. You're Fortnite. What are you driving? What kind of car? Stock? Here, take this. Yeah, here, take this car. Look, take this one. Cause I don't know, there's another one too, like, you don't want a boss car? Yeah, so, what are you asking why? Why ask why? Because you're better than me, that's why. like to share. And I like to drive different cars. What is this? This is the, oh, Cyclone. Yo, I hit this guy's car. Yo, oh. Dead? I said that before he was even dead. Oh, here's a guy. Right here. Oh! Oh, you got him, nice. Nah, it's a nice. Okay, we gotta repair these cars. Oh, there's a guy! There's a guy! You got him. Oh. Wait, he dipped? You said he dipped or he's there? That's a good question. You want to know where the repair things are? I actually have them on my screen, on my loading screen. I know where I saved them from a screenshot. Okay, so where we are, we're like Mount Olympus. Yo, there's one right here. A repair box. There's also a repair box here or something. Right about there. Right about, oh no, it's right here. There's a repair box there. And there's one here. Okay. I need one. Well, I mean, I don't necessarily. If I just get some cacti. There's one. I guess I'm gonna need like a bunch, though. Oh, there's two. I need like 3 more. Or repair. Or just go to Mount Olympus. Yo, are you guys on the thing? Okay, yo, I'm gonna drop it like it's hot. Watch this. This is how you land on the island. Boom! What's up, bitches? Definitely. That was fun. Okay, where do I replace? Ooh, gauntlets. I don't even have gauntlets. What am I thinking? This is crazy shit. Okay. Alright, let's go. Okay. Can you say defeated? 16 people left, guys. Let's do this. Yo, where's the sweatiest people you think right now? I think it's right here where we are, because we are the sweatiest people. Okay, let's go. I need to go there anyways. My car has seen better days. Oh, there's people here. There's people fighting already here, yeah. It's third party then. Knocked one, killed one. Oh! This guy's got the boss car. He's got the boss car we left. You left that car. You gave him that car. Can't believe you did that. Shameful. Uh-oh, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Oh my god. No, I know. I'm coming. I know. Where are you? I don't even know where you are. Oh, God. Where are they? Here, I'm coming. Are they dead or what? Here, you want a box? Here. I need where's the repair box for these things? Oh my god, I have no gas. Oh, these. My car's out. Or your car, whatever it was. Yo, where? Who's that? Who's that? What's going on here? Are we fighting someone? Like, I don't understand. You're in a crowd? Yeah, right. Go. Gunshots. Yeah, let's go. Yo, they're trying to reboot. Yo, in that car. Where they at? Oh, yeah! Yeah, whatever, sure. You killed them, like, it's your crowd. You killed them, it's your crowd. Yo, where's their buddies? They're just probably they're probably the last guy left. Yo, maybe there's people in here. Either way, I need to check there's a torch. Is there a torch? I need a torch. You found what? Alright, explosives. Yo, you should never get out of those cars, eh? Oh, there's people here! We got the supercar. This car's almost done. Do you guys know where Torch is? Okay, fight time. Fight these guys, they're coming. Oh wait, I gotta get this going. Oh, they have a crowd for sure. Yeah, I hear it. Where is he? Where is he? Oh. Where was he? Nice, he's knocked. He's got a friend. Is there people behind me? I'm smashing him. Oh. Did you get a reboot? Yeah, nice. Yo, I need to heal. Yo, I have like 5 more bullets. Oh, there we go. Perfect spot to use them. I have one bullet left. Oh, I'm knocked. I'm knocked. Get him, yeah. Oh, it's a 7v1 anyways, like. That's intense. I can't believe there's so many people left right now. Way to spend your bullets finishing a guy and get knocked, buddy. Oh, nice. See, I would just leave that guy. Just leave that guy, man. He needs to survive, not give away their location. Just go to zone, yeah. Hide in zone. If there's a spot to hide, hide. Just, yeah, there you go. Yo, like, people got full health. Reload out your weapons. Unless you don't need to. And just wait out your charge, nice too. You got like 22 seconds. Oh, there you go. Fight. Take that car if you can. It's probably not. There are probably 2 people in there. Can't believe there's 5. There's 4 people left. Two teams. 2v1. Alright, good. GG's. Okay, we gotta go back to the lobby and because this kid's away, right? He's still in the lobby. Oh yeah, I got a missed call. Oh, leveled up. Yeah, that was squads too, so don't feel bad. Probably do better now. Like that kid wasn't really good. Like I would say overall, I'm better than that kid. I mean, he beat me 2-1, 1v1, so that's pretty bad, man. And I almost beat him that 3rd game too. Like, I might have. Who knows? Maybe I could beat him 3 out of 5. I honestly never do. I never do 1v1s anyways, and I don't even fight people usually. I just use pure. I'm pure strategy, dude. I don't think I've ever seen that skin before. It's OG or what? It's kind of, it must be OG. Maybe I've seen it, but I don't recognize it. The skin you're wearing is my oldest skin that I have apparently. It's apparently the sweatiest skin I have. Yeah, apparently that's skin. I have that skin. So. not good to sit down for more than like 45 minutes. So that's like 2 games. If you sit down for like you should stand up, you know, walk around, do something. After 2 games, like we just played like 4 games. It depends if they go to end game or not. If they're like 25-minute games, then yeah, right. It's like 45 minutes is unhealthy to sit. I just have to feed my dogs. I'll be right. I'll be right back in like 1 minute, 2 minutes, another 2 minutes. All right. Now we can kick him out. Now we're gonna win for sure, though. Oh, look at you with the top. Oh, you got all the skins now, eh, buddy? John here, Lil Reem, has all the skins. Oh, he's working on the bonus skins now. I can't wait to see the bonus skins. You don't get to see them. I don't care about getting them. I don't know what they are, but yo, I don't get to see what they are until I'm level 94. So. Yeah, this is the sweatiest kid I know. Yeah, show them your crowns, Reem. Show her your crowns. Not you. Why not, right? $91 back. Yo, I want 100 this season. I want to be, but most importantly, I want to be Unreal. And I'm already elite, so Another, I don't know, 50 games, maybe 75. I don't know how hard it is to become elite. Sorry, Unreal from Champion. It might be another 200 games. Huh? It depends how many you win, I guess. I'm getting better, though. I'm getting better at getting ranked, for sure. Like, I actually went down. I was at 57 today, so I got 43% from Diamond 3 to Elite. Which is really hard. Like, yeah, you start off with 20, but, like, the last few are hard. You gotta work. Okay, oh yeah, I need my controller, I guess. Let's go to that Nitrodome. Drop it like it's hot. When the pigs try and get at you. Yeah, we're live. That's why I'm not playing any real music. I have to sing it myself. Let's go. Okay, I got my off-road tires, cow catcher. Oh, I got a little bit sawed in half. Oh my god, I dipped my car upside down. It sucks so bad. Okay. What? Who's shooting at me? You? You're scared now, eh? Your dad knocked. No, they're right here, they're right here. They're gonna res their buddy. Oh, they blew up my car. I'm out. I got nothing. They're chasing me. Say defeated. Oh, say defeated here. Oh, I'm knocked. I'm knocked. Oh, Fortnite, you're down too, eh? Yo, you know what it is? Because this guy has sweaty lobbies, man. No, I don't know. I knocked one guy. But he didn't get killed. Because his two friends were all together in a pack. Yeah, that's a sweaty lobby. If they kill him, period, they're sweaty. If he doesn't kill two teams, that's a sweaty lobby. Wait. What? Where's that invite? We're doing squads now. Okay, now ready up. I ready up anyways, yeah. Okay, ready up. Say defeated, ready up. Oh, I might have to go ready up again. Say defeated, ready up. The Dobermans ripped up their dog bed. Big dummies they are. Guess they're fighting over who gets the head space. Where we gonna go? First mark we go to. Alright, Nitrodome it is. Drop it on a car. And I'm gonna drive around and shoot people. It worked for me last time. I got one guy. No, I mean, that's, I don't know. It's not great, but actually in Little Reams lobbies, it's actually pretty good to knock somebody. Because this kid wins like 7 games in a row. All the time. So actually it's good that he lost, because now he actually gets to do better. I mean, no, I'm sorry, I have to, oh my god. Oh yeah, bitches. What's up? Where's the people? Tires. What? Trying to shoot my car? Bro. You want to get fucked up? Who you at? Where are you at? Yeah, there you go. Knocked. You knocked, buddy. Now, I just run you over and finish you off. Oh, you took out one of my tires. Now I can't steer at you. Yo, this guy. I want my kill, man. No, whatever, bro. I had to run. My car's fucked. Wait. Did he just leave? It's true. So are we in squads right now? So he left us with his lobbies. And then he quit. So there's squads on us. It's good. We still got this. I don't know. I have a bad feeling. I need to get some new wheels. Yo. Shoot out my tire? Never mind. I just need an even set. There we go. New tires. Yeah, I'll take those. You don't want them? Anybody wants those? I definitely do. Oh my god. Hey, where are those things? I'm lagging. Yo, where's those bugs? Oh, right here. Oh, shit. I killed her. Almost. Dead. Yo, I'm knocked. She knocked me. Oh, you're knocked too? Where's this guy? Say defeated. We need your back here, bro. The medallion's just sitting there. I knocked her and I knocked the boss and the boss knocked me. And let's run to Fortnite quick. Watch out, there's a car right there. Thank you. No, you couldn't call to a more convenient spot? Oh my god. Oh. Okay. Oh! Just in time, right? 1 second, you guys. Yo, that was an effective use of these gloves. Good thing you marked these gloves. If you didn't mark these gloves, you would be dead right now. Whoa! Wait, my car. Yo, where's my car? I put it in here. It's up here. Yo, you guys get that medal? Yo, what the hell? Where's my car? Oh, medkit, nice. Yo, you know what? I got a better feeling about this game now. Okay, I'm in the middle of taking a medkit, bro. I'm coming. I'll jump in. Sure. I'll be your gunner. Yo, just keep hitting those cacti. Good. Take your medkit. Okay, what spots are we gonna go for next? Thank you for that 30 shields. Oh, yeah, I'll take this. Yo, are those guys good or what? They got good aim. So we're in squads. That's the problem, anyways. But not this. There's enough people left. Nice. Lots of circles. I can't believe they didn't take this car. So I had like a 3-second delay because I had to turn my water pump off. It's like acting funny recently. Oh yeah, repairs. There we go. What's this? Nitro? Well, I don't really need that, I guess. I need some shields. Okay, I'm just gonna be waiting a little bit to get. I'm gonna look for med kits and stuff. I'll be back for you guys as well. I actually love these things. It makes sense. But there's like a super fast thing that takes a long time to heal you, but like you get what's coming to you, you know? I don't know. Oh! Alright. It's not a bot. Ah. No way. How is this guy even alive? Whatever. I don't even care. Actually, yo, he might be rebooting somebody. There's a reboot fan right here, isn't there? Also, I'm here for medkits. Where did he go? Ah, there you go. Hey, buddy. Oh! I don't think there is any medkits. Yo, actually, he might have some. Does he? Even bandages? Not even bandages? Those were medallion kids? We had a medallion, right? Yeah, they're still there. They're camping that shit. Okay, I gotta check my other screen. Where's the repairs where I am? Grim Gate. There's one at Grim Gate. Where at Grim Gate? There's one up here. Gas station, right? 20 people left. What's that loot? Wow. Oh, that's from the building I took down. Okay, torch. Nice. I don't need a gas station anymore. Take this apple. Oh, there we go. Okay, that should do, right? Use some more, I guess. Nice. Oh shit! You guys have 30 seconds left. Okay, I'm an idiot. Sorry. Why are you guys not talking? Why didn't you tell me there's like running out of time? Yo, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. Oh no, I'm not. 12 seconds? Oh my god. 7 seconds? Oh my god. Ah! No, man. Oh shit. Sorry, that sucked. Now I'm dead. Whatever. Yo, what? What's going on here? Sorry, guys. How about I just get revenge for you? Yeah, most people are afraid to cut. They'll not go in the store. Most people. Okay, maybe I get lucky. I win this for you and we get us crowns. Wow, you guys see how bad my aim is? Oh my god, I can't even aim a car. There you go. Good. That key just disappeared, eh? That's so weird. It's not there. Whatever. Anyways. Sorry, if you had told me like 3 seconds earlier about your reboot about to expire, I would have I just felt like my plan was to go back in the storm. Because they were camping it, right? Oh my god, is it 4-on-1? No, it's 4 teams. Okay, I got a chance. I have a good chance. Okay, what's it now? 3 teams. I don't know what they have. People. So, I think it looks like those guys are not fighting each other. Oh no! Yeah, it was 3v1v1. Then it was a 4v1v1. Actually. Okay, lobby. Or did you change the trios already? Are you in the lobby? No. Yeah, that was the sweaty lobby, right? Yeah, this guy leaves games all the time whenever he dies. Like, he doesn't often die though. He also will just like go on a killing spree while there's time to res you until there's no time to res you, and then not res you. But then he'll win the game. But like that doesn't get me a crown. It gets me, a crown win, but not with a crown. 2 levels left. Bird is the word. Bird, bird, bird. Okay, we should have an easy lobby this game. I keep saying that, but look, I haven't seen any crowns on the bus either, which sucks because that means we just lost like 3 games in a row. So I probably lost like, I don't know if they count rank games. I don't think they count them. I guess no. We won a game a bit ago. Well, we didn't have a crown on us. Or maybe you did. You did, actually. Well, okay, I got a gun. This. Get this gun too, so nobody else can get it. Yeah, oh, I don't want this gun really, but oh well. I love the grenade launcher. Bulletproofs. What? Someone shooting at us? Who's this? Who's the cow? Oh, there's a guy there. What? Oh yeah, there's somebody in my car. Oh, this guy's about to, I'm dead. I don't know if you can shoot people inside the cars if you're in the cars anymore. You can only shoot the car itself. Nice. Thank you. Boy just got a crown. Off the ground. I bet you that. That's why the guy that killed me is sweaty. He's still there. Or she, whatever. That laser, is that you guys firing the laser? Okay. Yeah, that guy who killed me on a laser. Rebooting, someone's rebooting. Oh, this guy's out. This guy's knocked. Oh man, my car's smashed. Oh, he's knocked. He's dead. Nice. That van's done, eh? Probably. Yo, here I got. Well, wherever. You're probably gonna go somewhere else. I have Riz on me if you want it. I'll come to you wherever you are. 3 bombs at once. Oh my god. Okay, she's dead. No, someone's coming, someone's coming, someone's coming! I got rammed. Well, I got wheels again. Nice. I just need a repair kit. No, that's not it. Oh shit, this guy's dead again. Knocked one. No, they're all Christmas trees. Okay, I'm gonna res you. I'm gonna res you. What? I just blew it up. Oh, I got. Where is you? Where'd you go? Oh my god. What? Guy. He's like underground? He's in the drills. Oh no, I'm not. I couldn't find him. He's like under the drills. He got sucked into the drills. How are we supposed to get him? We gotta go underground to get him. I don't get it. I got out of my car to res him, and me and my car and him got launched off somewhere, and he got like sucked into the underground. Like if you want him, you gotta go under the ground. Just go down there, go left, go into this building. No, I don't think you can get in there though. Don't worry. Like he's most important. You can't jump in there, you'll die. Or maybe you can. Okay, never mind. You didn't want the medallion? So you get the car, drive out of here, and reboot it somewhere else. You left the medallion. You should have at least taken the mythic. Like they were fighting, you could tell because they just lost their crown. I remember the first game of squads I played, and people were doing that to reboot me or whatever, and like I didn't know what was happening, right? I thought they were jacking up the truck. I was like, what is going on? Oh shit. Is that you shooting at him? Can't hit that. I only have a hand. This handgun doesn't reset for it. Oh yeah, the car is where it was. Oh, never mind. I want this. Alright, so I have transportation freedom. Yo, you want to ride? Oh, you have a ride. Okay. Alright. Oh, there's somebody here. Yeah, there's a guy hiding right here. Oh no, I just got myself killed. Oh. Whatever, yo, I can't even do anything. Yeah, it's time to go. I don't care about these kids. It was like the first thing you ever said. Shit. I'll get you. Someone's not gonna let you expire. Are these guys sweaty or what? Like, how? They kill that. Why do we got these sweaty lobbies? How many games do we normally win, right? Like, and then this day is just like horrible. There's a gas station right here. Oh my god, it's those same stupid idiots! The difference is that, what's up now? No, I'm just gonna go review you guys. If I make it. Oh my god, no! No. Nice, I don't think they're after me. I think they got caught up in something else. Okay, who died first? Fortnite, right? Wow, these people are fighting with their shit. You wanna buy your friends, buddy? Oh, there's you. Oh yeah, they're camping your reboots. Okay. Okay. I need that, thank you. Thank you, Cactus, for growing there. And here we go. I just need another cactus maybe. And chill. Let's do it. Bet. Yo, fly the zone. Pull out your guns, because we're going to be in battle right away, I think. It's been a sweaty game. I mean, not really everybody dead, but... Oh, yeah! Oh, this is the guy that has a crown. This Christmas tree is right here. He's on me. He's on me. Nice! I got him! No, he doesn't have a crown. Somebody doesn't. I got revenge on the Christmas tree. There's some loot here. Oh, shit! Yo. I'm out. I had to ditch my car. Because I got out of the car to just point at your loot. But yo, that's not even his friends. It might be a whole squad there. 3 people. Watch out. Where's going on over there? Nice, use it. Yo, they're fighting someone else now, those people. Oh, there's people on me. People right here. Right here, he's running away. This guy's running. Oh, it's a team, never mind. I don't know, we shouldn't be fighting anybody right now. We need to get it all stacked up. I'll take the... Oh, yo, this is nice. This is nice. I'm going in here. Nice. Well, there's nothing left in here. Oh, they took my car. This is the worst place ever. Oh, shit, I got hit. I'm dead. I'm so dead. 2 of them. They came in as a team. Yo, that's a team right there. Yo, don't go in there. Don't go in there. No, don't go in there. Or you should take their car and run. You should have taken their car and run. He's rezzing. Those gloves are so goated. You have gloves? Yo, fly over there and take that car. Take their car. Don't leave them without a car. Then they'll die. No. Take their car. What are you doing? Take their car, not that one. They have a gun on theirs. Now it's too late. Now there's like 3 of them. Yo, that car broken? Why does it sound like that? Is that just how your car sounds? Or are those the brakes? Were you hitting the brakes? Nice. I mean, not nice enough, but better than nothing. Yo, they're not gonna stay in there forever. There's nothing. There's literally nothing in that vault. There was like 2 green SMGs and like a pile of wood. Oh yeah, and my loot. I guess our loot. I had gloves, like that's about it too. I had gloves and like an SMG, and then I grabbed a sniper rifle, like a DMR. Yo, go to yeah, but I was just thinking where you can find medicine. I don't know. Yeah, go there, man. Go. You gotta go now. Go. You have no hope. With 6 HP, you can't win that game. Just go. Yo, take that car. What? That car's gone, too. That car's goated right there. That looks like my car. That is my car. They took that car. I've never been here to this game. Yo, they might all die. There might be people here though. But yo, you start opening boxes. Do you see footprints? Okay, shit. Yeah, you need to hide. In the car. Get in the car. It's all about cars in here, man. You're just sitting on the open. You said you see there's people right there. You see footprints, and you're just gonna make it out in the open. You can't get our reboots. No, you need to hide. Hide in that car somewhere. See? Oh, it's too late now. Now you need to run. Run behind the I don't know. Just drive around. Try to look for places they don't see you. Yeah, wait. No, I don't know. It's kind of a dead end, but. Brawlers team is not going to know that you're not part of the new other team that just killed us. Oh, they will, I guess, when they don't see you there. But. Someone died. A lot of people died. There's a crown. Oh, 3 teams. go that way. Go left. Oh, what are you doing? You could have driven around there. Oh, oh my God, watch. You're dead. It's 3v1. Oh, 3v2. Yo, you can smash that. Oh, you're dead. Stupid aliens. What is it? Aliens? Like. What is it? Oh, here. Operatic vengeance set. Use chapter 5. Yeah, see you guys later. Watch a movie. Oh, I go to bed early today. It's like 9 o'clock. No, it's not. It's 8. Go to bed early to rise.